Jeff and Tiffany Costner specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola and the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles! Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Island Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Island Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides herself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation. Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClarty Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClarty Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest's pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
And good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to day 2 of the 3A-2 Regional here in Manila, Arkansas. 4 big games for you today. My name is Michael Eflin. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play here for a little bit, and we'll be joined by Bobby Eflin here momentarily. First game of the night will be the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats against the Melbourne Bearcats, Lady Bearcats. Melbourne, the number 3 seed out of the 3A-2, 26-5 overall, 11-3 in conference. They lost to Bergman 62-43 in their district tournament to get to this number 3 seed. Folks, they can flat out shoot the basketball. They love the good ball movement. They can shoot it from the free throw line. They are very, very good. I'm just going to tell you, very good basketball team. Well coached. Coach Webb does a great job. Historically, a good basketball team that makes it far in a lot of tournaments. And I'm telling you, they're going to be a team that's going to be hard to reckon with in this tournament, the Melbourne Lady Bearcats. They are going to be playing the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. They are the number 2 seed in the 3A-3, 15-12 overall, 10-2 in conference. Excellent basketball team. Also, they beat Newport 44-30 to get here, and also lost to Manila in the championship game of the 3A-3 district tournament, 56-23. Very well coached. Larry Delaney is a very good basketball coach. Has his Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcat basketball team ready to go. We watched them all season long, and they do excellent work. Excellent, excellent work. Trying to help one of these live streams get set up here. Just hold on momentarily.
That means it's offline. That means it's off.
Stand by just a second, guys.
The blue line hanging out. Is it in there? I know. There's something when you look out up here, so we got grip. It's supposed to kick on at 3:55. If it's not, I'll let Baltimore know tomorrow. Sorry. I know. You're all right. You're all right.
Sorry about that there, guys. They're trying to get a live stream set up here. We're just trying to help them out, being good stewards.
Plug ours in so we can test. Put it open.
Hold tight just a second there. .220 left. We're going to have lady basketball here. First game, the number 3 seed is the Melbourne Lady Bearcats, and the number 2 seed is the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. Here from Manila. Again, want to thank the Manila School District for allowing us to come over and do this live stream here. Also the AAA, the Arkansas Activities Association, for helping us out, also letting us do this 3A-2 regional. Had a great day yesterday, folks. 4 teams punched their ticket to the state tournament next week in Osceola, and there's going to be 4 teams today do the same thing. Either it's going to be the Melbourne Lady Bearcats or the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. Both are 2 good basketball teams. Got about a minute left here. I'm sure we're going to have the national anthem. And they are lining up for the national anthem. So if y'all all will stand by, we're going to do the national anthem. I think we're going to have the pledge and a moment of silence. So stand by for that, and we're going to have some basketball here from Manila.
Signing of our Pledge of Allegiance, followed by a moment of silence, and then our national anthem, sung by the Manila's choir. Please recite along with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And now, a moment of silence.
Great job by the Manila High School choir there doing the national anthem. Great job. Folks, we're fit to have basketball. Fit to have basketball here from the Lions Den. The Lions Den here in Manila. 3A-2 regional, day number 2. The Walter Ridge Lady Bobcats and the Melbourne Lady Bearcats. Waiting on starting lineups here. And then we'll be ready for basketball.
For the 2026 3A Region 2 tournament hosted by Manila High School. Our first matchup of the afternoon is against the visiting team on the scoreboard.
We'll meet the starting lineups first for the number 3 seed, the Melbourne Lady Bearcats.
And the home team on the scoreboard, the Walter Ridge Lady Bobcats. First, the starters for the Lady Bearcats.
Starters for the Melbourne Lady Bearcats. Start with number 5, Callie McCarm. She's a junior. Number 11, Karma Byram, senior. Number 13, Macy Webb. She's a senior. Number 14, Callie Thornton, another senior. And number 23, Kaylin Caraway, senior. Kelly Webb is the head basketball coach for Melbourne. Now we're going to meet the starting lineups for the Walter Ridge Lady Bobcats, the number 2 seed out of the 3A3. Number 1, Kennedy Jackson. She's a senior. Number 5, Candace Morgan. She's also a senior. Number 12, Selby Muradova. She's a senior. 23, Langley Alston. She's a senior. Nope, she's a sophomore. And number 31, Chloe Newberry. She's also a sophomore. They are coached by Larry Delaney. Basketball fans, we got a tradition here at the Seminole Nation. We ask you what time it is. And if you don't know, we ask you one more time. Do you know what time it is? Well, basketball fans, I'll tell you what time it is. It is time. It is time. It is time for regional basketball. The Melbourne Lady Bearcats and the Walter Ridge Lady Bobcats. Basketball time in the Lions Den. Baskets in the air. The Bobcats have the basketball. Top of the key, looks over the defense. Little matchup man-to-man for the Lady Bearcats. Way out on the floor. Now they're going to dribble. Takes one from the elbow. It's up and good. And it's number 5, Candace Morgan. Almost a steal. Steps on the sideline. Out of bounds. And it's going to belong back to Walnut Ridge. Into the front court comes the Lady Bobcats. Again, Melbourne in the matchup man-to-man. Top of the key goes the Bobcats. Candace Morgan backs her player down the lane, puts it up with the left hand. It is no good. Battle for the rebound. And we're going to have a tie-up. Possession goes to the Lady Bearcats. That time you saw decent drive down the lane, just could not get the shot up that she wanted. Good job by the Lady Bearcats getting the rebound or causing the tie-up. Caraway with the basketball. She rotates it over to Byram into the corner. Rotating it back top of the key to Caraway. Down in the corner. Now she's going to drive the baseline. We've got a whistle and a foul on Walnut Ridge. going to be Austin's first foul. Her first, team first. Ball be taken out on the sideline. Tries to get it in the corner, almost a steal. Now she's going to drive down the lane. Knocked away by the Lady Bobcats, and here they come. Morgan with the basketball. She's top of the key. Looks to find the crease. Good job by the Lady Bearcats of cutting that off. Once again, you see the Lady Bobcats, they want to find a little crease they can get down that lane, or they try to get it down on the block. Hey, good look right there. Overthrew the player on the baseline, and it's out of bounds. Belong back to the Bearcats. Langley Austin. Kaylin Caraway throws it to the free throw line. Now they're going to reset it. Here comes a three-point shot from the corner. It's no good. Out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Walnut Ridge. Hey, that time Macy Webb had a good look. Just did not go. They're going to pick up a matchup full court. Now it's Melbourne. Try to get the steal right there. Here comes the steal, the double team. They get the steal. Caraway with the basketball. Throws it across, and it goes out of bounds, and it's going to belong back to Walnut Ridge. That time, the player from Walnut Ridge stepped into the passing lane, and they lose it out of bounds. Again, matchup on the man-to-man. Here they come. They've got numbers. Tried to go down the lane. Good job by Melbourne of cutting it off, but here comes a pass to the free throw line. Rotates it back out for a three-point shot. No good. And the Lady Bearcats are going to have it. Across the timeline they come. Throw it down on the block. Puts it up with the right hand is number 11. That's Carmen Byram. 2-2 early on here. 5:13 left in the first quarter. Morgan gives it up. Good ball movement. Here comes a three-pointer in the corner. It's no good. Battle for the rebound comes to the Lady Bearcats, and they're on the move. Caraway with the basketball. Throws it to a wide open player underneath. That is Macy Webb. Good look right there by Caraway. Easy layup for Webb there. Lady Bobcats with the basketball. You can see that they want to trap up top to try to force the turnover. They tried to go backdoor that time, loses it out of bounds, and it's going to be a timeout. Timeout by Walnut Ridge. We'll take it with them. Back after word from our sponsor.
First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC.
And we are back. The Lady Bearcats leading the Lady Bobcats 4-2 here early in this first quarter. We got 4:37 left. First game of 4 tonight. One of these teams are trying to punch their ticket to the 3A State Tournament next week in Osceola. Lady Bearcats across the timeline with it. Caraway way out on the floor with it. Now you see Walnut Ridge creep up. They'll try to trap a little bit if they can. Comes a three from the corner. No good. Battle for the rebound, and the Lady Bobcats have it. Morgan across the timeline. She looks for the crease. Now she thought about it. Now she's going to turn around and take the shot. It's short. And the Lady Bearcats have the basketball. Here comes another three-point shot. Good. Karma Byram. She's got 5 in this game. And we've got a whistle and a foul on the other end. Karma Byram is going to get her first foul, team first. 1 foul apiece, Walnut Ridge and Melbourne. They inbound it. Here comes a long three-point shot. It's no good. Rebound comes to Walnut Ridge. They're going to shoot it again. Another three-pointer. It's no good. Rebound comes to the Bearcats. Across the timeline they come. Throws it over on the left elbow. Walnut Ridge knocks it out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Melbourne. Two good basketball teams right here, both of them trying to figure out each other. It's like a chess match. Knocked out of bounds. Belongs back to Melbourne. 10 on the shot clock. Top of the key to Byram. Now back to Caraway. Caraway throws it down on the baseline. And they're going to call a block. They're going to call a blocking foul on Walnut Ridge. 33, Kinley Fisher gets her first foul, team second. Shot from the free throw line's up, no good. Rebound comes to the Lady Bobcats. Morgan with the basketball. She picks a dribble up. Gets it top of the key to Jackson. Jackson looks over the defense. Now she gets it on the left elbow. Almost a steal there. Foul call on Melbourne, number 5. That's McCarn. That's her first foul, team second. 2 fouls apiece here in the first quarter. Gets it inbounds right at the free throw line. Look to drive. Now they shoot. Sits it out for a 3-point shot. It's off the back iron, no good. Lady Bearcats have the rebound. They're across the timeline. That's McCarn. Left elbow. Both these teams move the basketball very well. You can see that right off the front end here. Right to the block. Shots missed. Got a whistle and a foul. Fisher gets her second foul. Team third. 2 shots coming. Kaylee McCarn. First free throw is up and good. She's got one more coming. Kaylee McCarn. She's a junior for the Lady Bearcats. Makes both. Morgan with the basketball to the free throw line. Now they're going to reset it. Drive right down the lane, put up with the right hand, no good. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Almost a steal by Walnut Ridge, out of her hands, out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Melbourne. Here comes the 3-point shot. It's no good. Didn't get her feet set that time. We rushed that shot. She was open, but just not for long. Caraway's going to step back and shoot the 3. It's off the back iron, no good. Battle for the rebound comes to the Lady Bobcats. And it's a steal by Caraway for Melbourne. Thought about driving. Now she resets at top of the key. Here comes a 3-point shot. Misses everything that time. And again, you're seeing a little rush. Both teams are rushing shots. They get a little bit of an opening. They are just throwing it up. And they're rushing shots. You're seeing air balls and things like that. But both these teams will settle down here in a minute. They'll get their feet underneath them. It'll be a lot different. Candace Morgan, she's across the timeline for the Lady Bobcats. Top of the key. Looks to her right. Now she's gonna try to back down. Caraway. Now she resets it. Missed the shot underneath. Battle for the rebound. Hey, right now the rebounds are being got by Melbourne. They're giving them one opportunity. Here comes a long 3-pointer. It's short. Walnut Ridge has the basketball. Up and down the floor. These ladies are in good shape. They are running the floor. Good defense right there by Morgan. I'm sorry, by Caraway. Apologize. She loses it off of her leg, out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Walnut Ridge. 9-2. We're under a minute, 44 seconds left here in this first quarter. And they got the inbound player for taking a step. In a game of basketball, folks, if a basket's not made and you're taking it out after that, you cannot move on the baseline. You take a step, it's a violation. That's exactly what just happened right there. Lady Bearcats with the basketball. Good ball movement. Here comes a three-point shot. It's no good. And out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Melbourne. Melbourne on their baseline. Top of the key. Looks to drive and then they throw it away. Good steal right there. Then they steal it right back. Both these teams going to have a lot of steals. You see it's on the floor. Then we're going to call a foul. Foul's on number 1. That's Kennedy Jackson. Her first, team fourth. 8.6 seconds left in this first quarter. Melbourne's going to have another opportunity. Here comes a three-point shot. No good. Into one. Melbourne 9, Walnut Ridge 2. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express Self-Serve Pet Wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back. Start of the second quarter. The Melbourne Lady Bearcats 9, Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats 2. 5 points for Karma Byram. 2 for Macy Webb, 2 for Callie McCarr, and that's the scoring for Melbourne. Only player scored for Walnut Ridge is Candace Morgan. Lady Bobcats with the basketball. Lost it. And then there's a steal. Then we've got a foul. Fouls on Selby Murdova, her first, team first of this second quarter. Defense has been the difference right now for Melbourne. They're doing a great job getting a lot of turnovers. They only given one opportunity on the shot, getting a rebound. That's the difference right now in this ball game. But you can see, Walnut Ridge playing hard on defense. Both teams are playing hard. Tries to throw it inside. Lost out of bounds, and it'll be Walnut Ridge's basketball. See the full court press once again, the matchup full court press. And we're going to have a foul. Byram's going to get her second foul. Team first of the second quarter. Sophie Pearson's in the ball game. She's going to come in for Byram, who's got 2 fouls. Walnut Ridge have it on their sideline right in front of their team bench. The Bobcats across the timeline. Takes one from the elbow. It's up in and out this time. Battle for the rebound, and it's going to come to Melbourne. Hey, good look right there. It just did not fall. Cross courts it. Thought about the 3. Knocked out of bounds. There's another good defensive play for Lady Bobcats. Webb's got the basketball, almost a steal, but they're going to call the foul on the reach on number 12, Muradova. It's her second foul, team second. She's going to come out of the ball game. Candace Morgan's back in. Also number 1, Kennedy Jackson's back in the ball game. So 2 fouls for Muradova, 2 fouls for Fisher. That's Walnut Ridge, and Melbourne 2 fouls on Byram. Comes a 3-point shot. Side iron, no good. Rebound comes to the Lady Bobcats. Here they come with numbers. Morgan right down the lane, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Good ball movement to the free throw line. Then she throws it away. Turnover back to Walnut Ridge, and we're going to have a timeout. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Back after word from our sponsor.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
It's that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
And we are back. 6:26 left in the second quarter. Same score as we started with, 9-2. Melbourne leading Walnut Ridge. Lady Bobcats going to have the basketball. Candace Morgan brings it across the timeline. They're going to try to double team her. They're going to back out of it. Double team on the baseline. Then she travels with the basketball. There's nowhere to go. Tried to find the open player, shuffled her feet. She travels with the basketball. Lady Bearcats with the basketball, top of the key, gives it to Caraway. Caraway way out on the floor. Left elbow, they look down low, was not there. Now they're going to reset it. Now it goes down there, and she walks with the basketball first. Hey, right idea right there by McCarn. It's the right idea. She just did not put the ball on the floor before she tried to shoot the basketball or try to go to the hole. And then Caraway. Caraway with the steal right down the lane, puts it up with the right hand, no good. But the Lady Bearcats get the rebound, throws it inside. Back out, here comes the three-point shot. Off the side iron, no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Melbourne. Third opportunity on this trip. Caraway way out on the floor with it, gonna dribble to her left, gives it back top of the key. Here comes a long three-pointer. It's no good. And the Lady Bobcats get the rebound. Then she loses it. It's a steal. And the Lady Bearcats have it. They're going to have a wide open three-point shot. Back iron, no good. Caraway with the rebound. Now they're going to shoot a long two-point shot, and it's up and good. Macy Webb gets the two-point shot. And they lose it out of bounds, and they're going to say it's off of Melbourne. It'll belong back to Walnut Ridge. Gets it into Morgan. She's on the right elbow, way out on the floor, now top of the key. Dribbles to her right. Here comes a three-point shot. It's no good. Rebounds tracked down by the Lady Bearcats. You can see the difference. Melbourne had about 3 shots on goal last time, and Walnut Ridge is getting one at a time. Walnut Ridge kicks the basketball. It's going to belong back to Melbourne. First game of the 3A-2 regional here in Manila. The Lady Bearcats and the Lady Bobcats. Caraway gets it down on the block. Back to Caraway. Now she's going to drive the lane. Throws it back out. Now they're going to reset it again. 9 on the shot clock. Here comes a long three-pointer, in and out, no good. Lady Bobcats have the rebound. Morgan across the timeline with it. They're trying to double her. They are going to get her double, but she gets it away. Tries to get it down low. The Lady Bearcats knock it out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Walnut Ridge. 3:59 left in this second quarter. 11-2 is the score. The Melbourne Lady Bearcats leading the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. Lady Bobcats have it on their baseline. Knocked out of bounds by the Lady Bearcats. They're going to inbound one more time. Gets it inside. Now they're going to, well, they try to get it to the player outside, and they throw it away. Be a turnover back to Melbourne. You see the Lady Bobcats, folks, are just a little frustrated. And, I mean, the stuff's just not falling right for them right now, and they're a little frustrated. And they're going to have to settle down and keep playing the game. Right now, Melbourne's happy. Everything's going about right for them. Turnaround jumper's no good. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Again, that's another opportunity. That's something you've seen from Melbourne all game. Steps on the baseline. It's going to be a turnover. Problems with Melbourne right now is their turnovers are way high. But they are hustling. They're getting to the loose balls. They're getting second and third chance opportunities. You see it right there. She almost had that steal right there. That's the difference right now. 2 and 3 opportunities on Melbourne's end. Walnut Ridge is only getting 1. Got to figure out how you're going to change that. And there's a steal. Throws it off the Walnut Ridge player, and Melbourne's going to have the basketball. I mean, that's the difference in the ball game right now is hustle. Here comes a long three-pointer. It's no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Melbourne. Caraway's going to shoot the three-point shot, and it is good. First points of the night for Kaylin Caraway. Morgan with the basketball. She goes right down the lane, throws it out. Now they're going to drive again, puts it up with the right hand, and good. That is number 3. Dillemeyer. That's what you need. A little confidence now is what you need if you're Walnut Ridge. Need to get this momentum turned back your way. You got to start with rebounding the basketball right here. They miss a shot, you cannot give them 2 and 3 opportunities at the goal. Cross court's the pass. Here it comes in the corner. And great job right there. Hey, that's a great job by Walnut Ridge. They were right there for the steal, just could not handle it out of bounds. It's going to be Melbourne's basketball. 5 on the shot clock, so they've got to get a shot up. Here it comes. Nope, here it comes. And they get it in right as the buzzer goes. That's 14. Kelly Thornton. That's the way it's falling right now for Melbourne. Everything's kind of in their hands, going their way. Comes a long three-point shot from Walnut Ridge. It's no good, and they're going to get over the back on Walnut Ridge. That's number 5, Callie McCarn, her second foul, team's second. Walnut Ridge inbound on the baseline. They get it in, but they throw it away. Bad pass. Here comes the Lady Bearcats. Across the timeline to the corner. Now they're going to reset it. Looking for the cutter. You watch how they cut the basketball. This players always cut in the middle. They're waiting on the player to come through. A lot of times they can get it right there to that free throw line, and they'll get a good shot. 14 on the shot clock. Now 10. Caraway with the basketball to the left elbow down into the corner. Now she's going to drive. Puts it up with the left hand, no good, and Walnut Ridge has got it. Across the timeline comes Morgan. Morgan to her right. Now down the lane. Puts it up with the right hand, and good. And we're going to have an and one opportunity. Pearson's going to get that foul. Her first, team third. Candace Morgan's going to shoot 1. Misses the free throw. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Across the timeline comes the Lady Bearcats. Into the corner. Thought about the 3. Cross courts it. Now back to Caraway. She's on the left elbow. Brings it top of the key with 10. Here comes a 3-point shot. And it is good. Karma Byram back in the ball game with those 2 fouls. It's a big 3-pointer for the Lady Bearcats. 19-6 is the score. Melbourne leading. Turnaround jumper. No good this time. Battle for the rebound. And we've got They could call a foul. Yep, they're going to call Melbourne for the foul. Sophie Pearson, her second, team fourth. Three Lady Bearcats with 2 fouls right now. Walnut Ridge inbounds it. Right elbow. Here comes a long three-point shot. Back iron, no good. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Here they come. That's a baseball pass down to the elbow. Traveled with the basketball. Byram travels with the basketball, and it's going to be a turnover back to Walnut Ridge with 21 seconds left here before the half. Morgan, almost a steal. Now Morgan again down the floor. Comes a long three-point shot. It's no good. But there's Morgan with the rebound. She's going to miss the shot, but we got a whistle and a foul. Sophie Pearson's going to pick up her third foul, team fifth. We got 2 shots coming from Candace Morgan. First free throw is up and good from Candace Morgan. She is a senior for this Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcat basketball team. Misses the second. Rebound comes to Melbourne, and that's going to end the half. Melbourne 19, Walnut Ridge 7. Take a timeout. We'll be back with the halftime show.
BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to student-athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClarty Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClarty Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet washes located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles! Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides herself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back halftime here. The Melbourne Lady Bearcats leading the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats 19-7. Look at scoring just real quick. Melbourne outscores Walnut Ridge 9-2 in that first quarter, and then 10-5 in that second quarter. 19-7 is the score at the half. 5 points for Candace Morgan. She's the leading scorer for Walnut Ridge. For Melbourne, 8 points for Carla Byram. She's got 8. Macy Webb with 4. That's the scoring for Melbourne. And folks, just like I talked about in that first half, difference has been second, third chance opportunities for Melbourne. They're coming up with a lot of loose balls. Everything on the offensive end for Walnut Ridge is like one and done. I mean, it's a difference, I'm going to tell you. So, welcome to our broadcast. My partner here, the best color commentator in the state of Arkansas, Bobby Eflin, is just fashionably late.
I showed up.
Well, at least you're here.
And some of it, you know, sometimes the old job won't let you just walk away.
I understand it. Totally understand it. So, Bob, we got a good game going on right here between the Melbourne Bearcats and the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats. So try to keep that straight. You got Melbourne Lady Bearcats.
Yeah.
Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats.
We got a bear and a bob.
That's exactly what you got. And 2 good basketball teams. One of them trying to punch their ticket to the 3A state tournament next week. The other is going to be done for the year.
Looks like you got a pretty good crowd in here, 4 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon.
No doubt.
Regional tournament basketball.
No doubt about that. Got a boys game next. The Melbourne Bearcats boys is going to play Newport.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, them folks from Melbourne got a trip.
You sure do. We know all about it.
And you can't get there from here.
We went over there last year, so we know all about it.
Yeah.
Got a nice facility over there. Can't beat it. Lady Bearcats with the basketball. It's Caraway. She's across the timeline to the free throw line. She's going to turn around and take a jumper wide open. No good. And the rebound's going to be lost to Walnut Ridge.
Yeah, I think the Lady Bearcat there would have been better off just picking the basketball up out of bounds instead of just letting it lay there.
Morgan. Top of the key. They're going to reset it back to Morgan. Here comes a shot from the corner for 3. Woo! That ball went in and out.
It went all the way down.
Sideways spin on it, but look at there. They had a rebound. Missed the shot again. That's the difference.
What a pass.
Right down the lane.
What a pass.
That's number 13, Macy Webb. Got behind the defense that time.
Nice look up the floor and an even nicer pass there from Melbourne. It's going to be a turnover. No.
Yeah, they said it was tipped.
It was tipped.
Good job by Walnut Ridge. They run it down. And then there's another steal by Melbourne.
Good hands there by Karma Byram, I'm sorry.
Right down the floor, misses the shot. Out of bounds. It's going to belong to Walnut Ridge. 21-7 right now. 6:49 left in the third quarter.
Melbourne with some token pressure coming up the floor, looking for the trap. They've got it.
Gets across the timeline, but it's 10 seconds before that. Coach Delaney is just pointing. He's saying, look, it come across the timeline. And the referee says, Coach, it was 10 seconds before it come across the timeline.
He was down there counting. I saw him counting.
He don't like it. He's talking to the scorer's table now. Free throw line, another wide open shot. This one's going to fall.
Nice shot there.
Callie Thornton, and Bobby, that's been open most of the game. And they're going to give her that little mid-range shot. They're going to take it all day long.
Now they center the basketball real well, which is...
Walnut Ridge going to turn it over with a travel.
And that's how Melbourne wants to attack that zone. They want to get the basketball to the free throw line, looking for the pass underneath, looking for the wing. If it's not there, you just take the jump shot.
And then Callie Thornton just stops the dribble and just starts walking with the basketball.
Yeah, just take off walking. I think they've been watching the NBA.
Yeah, now NBA you get all the steps you want. Another steal by Melbourne.
She makes up for it right there with that steal. Thornton getting her hands in there.
Caraway with the basketball over to the right elbow. Karma Byram had it. Now they're going to reset it. Caraway to the free throw line. Look at the ball move.
Beautiful.
Ball's on the floor. Good defense right there by the Lady Bobcats. They get the steal.
A little too much dribbling there by McCarn. She needs to just go ahead and take that jump shot that's given to her.
Good ball movement by the Lady Bobcats. You can see the pressure. You see it. Caraway with the steal. She's going to try to go coast to coast. Up with the right hand. Little scoop shot's no good. There's the rebound by the Lady Bearcats, and that's Karma Byram. That's 10 for her. And we got a timeout. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Back at the word of our sponsor.
Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival, May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back. 25-7. The Melbourne Lady Bearcats are leading the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats with 5:10 left here in the third quarter. Second day of the 3A-2 Regional here in Manila.
I don't know who's running the music, but they're doing a good job.
Well, that'd be old Danny down there.
Oh, Danny's doing good.
Got a good taste, you say?
Little kiss. That's good stuff.
Top of the key, throws it over on the right elbow. Here comes a long three-point shot, and it is good. And Walnut Ridge needed that one right there. That's Selby Muradova.
It's a nice shot. Had her feet set, boy, and she just put it right in.
Caraway one more time. They're going to cross-court it. Now they're going to bring it back top of the key. Here comes a three-point shot, and it is good. Callie Horn.
Nice shot, nice shot. But the ball movement by Melbourne is just, it's a thing of beauty. I mean, they really understand how to center the basketball and open up those wings.
Yeah, but you know, Bobby, it's got to be a little disappointing when you come down. You know, Muradova hits a big three-pointer. You're thinking, hey, we're starting to get a little rhythm, and then they come right back, and McCarn hits that three-pointer, and it just, you know, kind of takes the wind out of you a little bit.
You get that answer when that, you know, that, and that's the way you beat good teams. Is you have to answer, you know, punch and counter punch, and that's what Melbourne did right there. They took the three and they came back and got one of their own. It does. It just takes a lot of gas out of you.
Gets it down on the block. It's knocked out of bounds by Walnut Ridge. That's good defense there by Kennedy Jackson.
Gets her hands in the passing lane, knocks the ball out.
Man,
wow.
That's the oldest trick in the book.
It
is.
Works. If you're going to turn your back on the person taking the ball out of bounds, it's liable to hit you in the back.
It works. And they're going to be a shot clock violation. And got to know about the shot clock.
Yeah, Caraway not paying attention. She's running the point out there, and she didn't take a look up there. She didn't keep her eye on the shot clock to see where they were.
Muradova going to drive with the left hand, puts it up with the right hand. Just missed the shot. Good drive, good look. Just did not fall.
You just got to finish it.
Cross court to pass. Here comes Caraway. Front iron, no good. Good rebound, but she missed the layup. Out of bounds off of Walnut Ridge. It's going to belong back to Melbourne. That time, Bobby McCarn, she had a good look.
Just gets in too big of a hurry and too hard off the backboard.
Misses a shot again. Knocked out of bounds by Melbourne. It's going to belong to Walnut Ridge. 3:13 left in this third quarter. 28-10. Melbourne leading Walnut Ridge.
It's a good ball game. Both teams play well. It's just, it's a little bit lopsided right now. Melbourne shot the basketball a little bit better, but
double dribble.
And you can see that pressure's taking its toll on the Bobcats. They're looking for the trap. It's really a loose press. It's not a full-on all-out press. What Melbourne's doing is looking to get the basketball in a position where they can trap that guard or whoever's bringing the ball up, trying to get them to pick their dribble up.
Good pass down low, and then they throw it away. That's a good steal right there by Morgan. She's on the move across the timeline. Almost loses the basketball. Now she's going to back it out. Cross court to Muradova. Here comes a long three-pointer. Side iron this time, no good. Rebound comes to two players fighting over it.
It's going to be a
jump ball.
It's going to be a jump ball.
Belong to Walnut Ridge.
Langley Austin and McCarn fighting over the basketball and trying to grab that rebound.
Then they throw it away. Miscommunication right there. And the Bearcats have it. Byram with the basketball. Try to get it inside. That's another good defensive play by the Lady Bobcats. Good ball movement. Caraway. Free throw line. And again, gets her hands in the passing lane, and it's a steal.
Good defense there by the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats.
Morgan going to shoot it. There's going to be a three-point shot coming. It's off the front iron, no good. The rebound comes to the Lady Bearcats. They're going to reset it. Caraway into the corner to Byram. Byram's going to shoot the three. It's off the front iron, no good. Battle for the rebound. And Melbourne's going to come away with it. Resets it. Free throw line. Caraway. No good. And the rebound comes to Walnut Ridge. And then she double dribbles. Trying to get the handle on it. Double dribbles.
Dribbled it off her foot and thought about picking it up and really grabbed it with both hands and then decided to dribble again. That's going to get you every time. Melbourne's went a little bit cold here. They're not getting the looks that they were, and they're not making the shots. This is an opening for Walnut Ridge.
Left elbow from Byram. Now in the corner, here comes a three-point shot. It's off the side iron, no good. And Walnut Ridge has it. They had to rebound, but then Caraway steals it, throws it off the player out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Melbourne. And that's exactly what we talked about, Bobby, the hustle from this Lady Bearcat team.
I would be willing to bet if we look somewhere in Caraway's family tree, she's got an old school basketball player that's taught her all those tricks.
I agree with that. There's Carla Byram. Having a fine game. Lady Bobcats, you see how they, on defense, they extend the defense way out on the floor. Here comes a three-point shot. It's no good. And then she steps on the baseline, and it's going to be a turnover back to Melbourne.
And Langley Austin trying to come up with that rebound and just gets too far down, too far onto the baseline. She didn't have anywhere to go.
Here comes the full court press for Walnut Ridge. Cross court to Byram. He's going to take the three-point shot. Back iron, no good. Hits the bar on top, and it goes back to Walnut Ridge. Under a minute here in the third quarter. Here comes a three-point shot in the corner. It is no good. Battle for the rebound. They throw it into Melbourne. Melbourne's going to have the basketball. Byram across the timeline into the corner. Now she's going to dribble down the lane, takes a short jumper. It's no good. Battle for the rebound, and Walnut Ridge has it. Throws it up to a player. It's wide open. She misses the shot, and the rebound comes to Melbourne. Dribbles to her right across the timeline. Both these teams up and down the floor. Here's one at the buzzer. It is no good. Into the third. Melbourne 30, Walnut Ridge 10. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story.
And we are back, start of the fourth quarter. Melbourne 30, Walnut Ridge 10. One of these teams trying to punch their ticket to that 3A State Tournament next week in Osceola. Walnut Ridge is going to have to really get some points, get some things going here to get this thing turned around. We'll have a foul on the rebound.
23, I believe.
Newberry's going to get her first foul, team first. 2 shots coming for Melbourne. First one's up and good. Callie McCarn. Missed the second. Battle for the rebound comes to Walnut Ridge. But I'll tell you something that's very interesting. In that third quarter, we didn't have a foul between both teams.
Yeah, both teams playing really clean defense, and it's not like they're laying back and not playing defense.
And right here, within
they had 2, bam, bam.
They had 2 back to back. Carmel Byron gets her third foul. Team first. Free throws coming for Walnut Ridge. First one is up and good. One out of 2 this time. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Across the timeline, Byron. Back to Caraway. Now they're going to reset it.
Walnut Ridge is really packing that 2-1-2 in tight.
3-point shots up, no good. Rebound comes to Lady Bobcats, and then they throw it away. Caraway's going to shoot the 3-point shot, and it is good. That's just a backbreaker right there. You get the rebound, you lose it, they get a 3-point shot out of it. And nope, they're going to call the foul. Yep, foul's on Caraway. That's her first foul, team's second. Baseline for the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcat. Top of the key. Looks for the 3-point shot. Here it comes. In and out. No good.
You just can't catch a break.
Battle for the rebound. Jump ball is going to belong to Walnut Ridge.
You know, you've seen several of those shots in the second half where Walnut Ridge just almost go down and come back out. Some days the iron's just unkind.
Good pass inside. Easy layup. That's number 3. Cody Thielmeyer. Excellent job. Caraway throws it down on the block. Here comes a long 2-point shot that doesn't connect, and we've got a foul. Foul's on number 11, Byron. That's her 4th foul, team 3rd, and she's got to come out of the ball game with 4 fouls.
I think that's kind of a tired foul. She looked like she was kind of run ragged there a little bit and just reaching out and grabbing. You know, when you start getting a little bit winded and you start getting tired in the basketball game, you have a tendency to reach.
Lady Bobcats across the timeline with it. Into the corner. Here comes a 3-point shot. Back iron is no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Melbourne. And that's been the story, Bobby. 1 shot is all Walnut Ridge is getting.
Yeah, Melbourne's rebounding the basketball really, really well.
Lady Bearcats Moving the basketball around. Wants to get it to that post player right there. They want to get it to 14. Thornton. So they want to go to, and there it is, right to her. She drives, and then we've got a tie-up that's going to belong to Melbourne.
Good job there by Newberry, just getting her hand in there, getting on the basketball without fouling. Just kind of prevented her from making any type of a shot at all.
Substitutions in the ball game for Walnut Ridge. That's number 1, Kennedy Jackson in the ball game. Again, Walnut Ridge will have it on their baseline. They get it inbound. Thought about the 3. Now Caraway throws it on the block. Good pass. They just missed the shot. Gets their own rebound, though. Misses the shot again. Whistle and a foul. Foul's going to be on number 1. That's Jackson. That's her second foul. Team second. 2 shots coming for Sophie Pearson.
And she just just such a nice pass by Caraway, and then Pearson with the rebound.
She makes both. Walnut Ridge with the basketball way out on the floor. Man-to-man defense for Melbourne. All about the 3. Now she's going to look to drive. Then we've got a foul. Foul on Melbourne. 22. Yep, that's going to be Pearson's 4th foul. Team 4th. Going to have to sub for her also. That's Dylan Bookout. Here comes a 3-point shot. Side iron, no good. Knocked out of bounds by Melbourne. It'll be Walnut Ridge's basketball. They get it in. There's a drive to the hole. Turns around, puts it up with the right hand. Good. Hey, Candace Morgan. Good job by Candace Morgan there.
Nice play there. Nice shot.
Good pass down low.
Pass.
Easy layup. Easton Edwards. Right back comes Walnut Ridge down the lane. Misses the layup. That time she just got too far under the.
Yeah, Mordova lost where she was on the court. She was underneath the bucket.
Free throw line with the left hand, misses the shot. Rebound comes to the Lady Bobcat. Here comes a 3-point shot, no good. Lady Bearcats with the rebound. Across the timeline to the corner. Now they're going to reset it. 3-point shot's coming. It's no good. Walnut Ridge knocks it out of bounds, and it'll belong back to the Lady Bearcats.
Jackson reaching out trying to grab the basketball, just goes off her hand. You know, that kind of when you get into one of these games where it's just you're down, things aren't going your way, and just nothing will go right for you.
Comes a 3-point shot. It is good. Dylan Bookout.
And I'm going to tell you right now, that thing did not hit anything but net.
What a shot. Still working hard. Look at there. Number 5, Candace Morgan. She's going to shoot 2 shots. Fouls on 10. That's Addie Cooper. That's her first foul. Team 5th. So free throws the rest of the way for Walnut Ridge. 2 shots coming from Candace Morgan.
Morgan did a good job driving the lane there and getting herself open.
Misses a free throw. She's got 1 more coming. Substitutions are in the ball game for Melbourne. 22, Sophie Pearson. And 30, that's Chloe Haskell. Misses both free throws. Battle for the rebound comes to Walnut Ridge. Right hand up, no good. So we got a foul. Foul on Melbourne. 25 going to get that foul. Easton Edwards, her first, team 5th. 2 shots coming. for the Lady Bobcats. First free throw's up and good. That's number 22, Lila Woods. Senior for the Lady Bobcats. Misses a second. Rebound comes to Melbourne. They're across the timeline.
Good defense. Good defense. Candace Morgan does a good job getting her hands up.
Comes a three-point shot. Front iron, no good. Lady Bearcats with the rebound. And then we got a foul. Foul on number 1, Kennedy Jackson. Her third, team third.
And we saw this last night in the Manila and Valley Springs game, or when you have a team that's down, but they just don't quit. And you're seeing that out of the Lady Bobcats right here. There's just no quit in them. They're playing as hard right now as they were when the ball game started.
3:05 left in this ball game. It's all Melbourne, 41-16 over Walnut Ridge. Comes a three-point shot. Back iron, no good. Out of bounds. The ball back to Walnut Ridge.
Good defense there by the Lady Bobcats. Not giving up anything easy, trying to rebound the basketball, blocking out well.
Melbourne trying to close this one out, Bobby, and they've got the next game also. The Melbourne boys going to play Newport boys. Ought to be a good one.
That'll be a good ball game.
Good shot right there. That's 33 Fisher. Melbourne's going to throw the ball away. Be a backcourt.
Good backcourt, yep.
And Walnut Ridge will have it back. Morgan with the basketball way out on the floor. Looks over the defense. Gives it to Jackson. Now Jackson's going to go down the lane. Throws it back out. Here comes a three-point shot. And it's good. Lila Woods.
Nice shot by Woods.
And Melbourne's going to lose it out of bounds.
Just an unforced turnover. You know, you just, of course, you can't think about what might have been, but there was an opening in the end of the third quarter there where if Walnut Ridge had just made a few of their shots, they'd be back in this basketball game. Melbourne has not shot the basketball well in the second half.
Candace Morgan with the basketball to her right. Throws it down on the left elbow. And we're going to have a foul. Foul's on number 30 for Melbourne. That's Heaskell. Chloe Heaskell. Should be shot. Should be free throws. Walnut Ridge has subbed in 4 players. They're going to sub one more as soon as the free throws are shot. Kinley Fisher is going to shoot the free throws. Misses the first free throw. She's got one more coming. She is a senior. For the Walnut Ridge Lady Bobcats is Kinley Fisher.
And I can tell you, she's standing there and there's a world of emotions running through her. You know, this will be her last ball game in a Walnut Ridge uniform, and sometimes that's a really hard, tough pill to swallow.
Minute 45 left in this game. All Melbourne here. 41-21, 20-point lead for the Lady Bearcats. Almost a steal. Ball's on the floor. It's still on the floor. Now they're going to have a tie-up. And it's going to belong to Walnut Ridge.
You just got to be impressed with the Lady Bobcats. They've been down the whole ball game. They're still playing hard, still working.
Three-point shot is missed. Lady Bearcats with the basketball across the timeline. Hey, Melbourne's going to move on to the 3A state tournament next week in Osceola. It's always big to get that first game out of the way here in the regional, and it makes you breathe a little easier. Comes a three-point shot. It's no good. Out of bounds.
Checking in the Lady Bearcats, number 21, Patience Linder.
Melbourne brings the basketball down the floor, 41-21, 55 seconds to go. There's a long three-pointer. Missed off the front iron from Addie Cooper. Get the rebound, basketball, and Melbourne going to be content, I believe, to run most of this clock if they can. There's a three-point shot, no good. Melbourne with the rebound, 28 seconds to go in the basketball game. Looks like we got a double dribble. It's going to be Walnut Ridge basketball. You got 25 seconds to go in the basketball game, 41-21 Melbourne. Lady Bearcats going to move on. Walnut Ridge passed the basketball in the lane a little hard there on the shot. Come off the backboard. Melbourne with the rebound, 6 seconds left, and they're just going to dribble it out. We're going to have another double dribble by the Lady Bearcats. Walnut Ridge take the basketball out on the baseline with 3 seconds to go in the basketball game, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Melbourne punches that ticket. Lady Bearcats punch that ticket to the state tournament next weekend in Osceola. Looking at the scoring, Dylan Bookout for Melbourne had 3. Kaylee McCarn had 6. Karma Byram had 12. Macy Webb was 6. Callie Thornton with 4. Sophie Pearson with 2. Kaylin Caraway with 6. 2 3-pointers, by the way. And Easton Edwards with 2. We look at the Lady Bobcats scoring. Cody Thalmer had 5. Candace Morgan with 7. Selby Mordova with 3. Lila Woods with 4. And Kinley Fisher with 2 points. A good basketball game. Both teams playing very hard again. They get together at center court. And we're going to go down with Michael with our player of the game, Karma Byram, and Coach Kelly Webb for the Melbourne Bearcats.
All right, post-game here. Big win here for Melbourne, 41-21 over Walnut Ridge. I'm here with the player of the game, Karma Byram, senior for the Melbourne Lady Bearcats. Karma, what a game. The pressure was big here today. It took over the ball game, and it was the difference. Just talk a little bit about the ball game.
Well, we're a senior leading team, so we knew going in that it's now or never. So we're all really close, and so we just knew it was go time, and that's what we did.
And how's it feel to get that first game out of the way? You know you're going to play in that 3A state tournament next week, but you got unfinished business here before then.
Yeah, it feels amazing. I mean, we have 3 more games no matter what, so that's awesome.
Congratulations. Thank you. I'm here with head basketball coach, Coach Webb. Yes, Coach, what a game. I mean, what we noticed from calling this ball game, your pressure, it really gave them trouble. And it made them turn the ball over. You rebounded the ball very well. Just talk a little bit about the ball game, Coach.
Well, we won. That's a good thing, and we did some good things, but we did a lot of things that wasn't so good today. We don't usually press. We're not very quick, so we usually don't press. But those kids wanted to win, and so it was good. And we get to play Bergman tomorrow, who is really, really, really good. So it's going to be. But like Karma said, I've started 4 seniors, and they've been really loyal to me and good to me for the last 3 years. And I've started them since they're sophomores. So it's been good, and we won a lot of games. We've had a phenomenal year. Whatever happens from this point on, we're playing on house money, as they say. So I'm really excited for tomorrow night, because anytime you get a chance to play a really good team, that's a time for us. We can either shine or we can melt.
No doubt.
So and this will be the 4th time we played them. So we know them, they know us, and we beat them, they beat us. So if we play well, we got a chance.
No doubt. And Coach, you get to play at least 3 more ball games. But talk a little bit about how it feels though to get that first game of regional out of the way. It's a thought in your mind. We've got to win this one to make the state tournament. Just talk a little bit about that mindset.
That's why the first half looked so bad, but because of that right there. But you said it. I mean, we looked off. We haven't seen a zone. I mean, in a long time, and I knew that was going to bother us right there too, and it did. But we finally settled down there and made a few shots. I think we were 3 for 16 from the three-point line, and we got good shots. And we usually shoot it pretty good, but we didn't tonight. But we found a way, and that's all we can. We live to play again. So that's good.
No doubt. Congratulations, Coach. Congratulations. We'll let you go celebrate. All right, thank you. All right, back to you, Bobby.
All right, folks, that's our post game with Coach Kelly Webb. He's certainly proud of his Lady Bearcats. Karma Byram, your player of the game with 12 points. And the Lady Bearcats punched their ticket to the state tournament in Osceola next week. And folks, we're going to have another great basketball game. We're going to see the Melbourne boys team, the Melbourne Bearcat boys team, in our next basketball game. And so we're going to take a few minutes to let our sponsors get a word in, and then we'll come back and bring you another outstanding high school basketball game live from the Manila Lions Gym in Manila, Arkansas. We'll be right back.
The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. DBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can
can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClory Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClory Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And welcome back, basketball fans, to 3A-2 Regional here in Manila. Second game of the day is the Newport Greyhounds and the Melbourne Bearcats. Let's talk a little bit about first. The number 3 seed out of the 3A-2 is the Melbourne Bearcats. They are 21-8 overall, 10-3 in conference. They lost to Bergman 62-53 to get this number 3 seed in their district tournament. Bobby, we know this basketball team very well. They're well coached. They've got shooters all over the floor. They played in the 3A state championship game last season, and I'm telling you, this is a basketball team that is dangerous, and if you give them an opportunity, they'll shoot you out of this gym today.
You know, and they're not a small basketball team. Yeah, they got a couple of kids go 6'1", 6'3", and the thing is they're even across the board. They don't have a lot of short kids, a lot of tall kids. Pretty well even across the board, and they do shoot the basketball lights out. I mean, they absolutely can let it go.
We watched them throughout the year last year, played them in the Benefit Classic over at Highland, and turned around and played them again in the 3A state championship game. You talk about a good coached basketball team, fundamentally sound. That is the Melbourne Bearcats, I'm just going to tell you.
Now, Logan Bailey does a good job with these kids. And the thing about it is they do all the little things right. You know, they don't excessively foul. They pass the basketball really crisply and really clean. And they're just a tough out for anybody.
They're going to play the number 2 seed from the 3A-3. That is the Newport Greyhounds. 30-2 overall, 11-1 in conference. They beat Rivercrest 66-50. Lost to Osceola 57-53 in the championship game of that district tournament. They are the number 2 seed out of the 3A-3, coached by Marcus Lewis. And Bobby, we've watched this basketball team at least three times this year. they have some players that can flat out go. Start with number 23, their man in the middle, Justin Russell.
You know, that district championship game against Osceola, Newport controlled the tempo of that basketball game, made it a low-scoring basketball game. They like to play in the half court. They don't run a lot. If they've got numbers, they will run. But they want that basketball in the post with Justin Russell, and they want to let him go to work. One of the reasons Osceola won that basketball game is they completely took Russell out of the game. And that forced other players for Newport to try and pick up that load. And for the majority of the basketball game, they did just that. They controlled the tempo and controlled the flow. So you'll see it here tonight. Newport is going to want to control how quick this basketball game is played.
Bobby, the schools participating in this 3A-2 regional basketball tournament are members of the Arkansas Activities Association as authorized by their school board. The administrators of these schools have helped to write the rules and regulations that govern participation of students in competitive activities for the schools that they are members of the AAA. The Arkansas Activities Association, which is sponsoring this 3A2 regional basketball tournament, is a voluntarily non-profit educational association of some 500 junior and senior public and private high schools of Arkansas. The regulations which guide these events are adopted by the schools themselves to determine the type of program they believe to be the most desirable for high school youth. The Arkansas Activities Association is one of 50 state organizations that belong to the National Federation of State High School Associations. This association formulates policies, game rules, and standards for inter-school competition. The schools of Arkansas have adopted these rules on eligibility, which correspond to these recommended by the National Federation. Again, want to thank the Arkansas Activities Association. They have graciously allowed us to come over here and do this 3A2 regional from Manila. I want to thank the Manila School District. Jason Evers is their superintendent. We appreciate him so much for allowing us to do this. It is an honor to do this, and it's going to be an honor next week to call that 3A state tournament from Osceola.
Yes, it is, and man, I'm so impressed with what Manila has done here and presenting this tournament, and just how well they have put this together and made everyone feel welcome. They've done a really, really good job, and it's just impressive, and it's a nice place to play, nice place for us to broadcast. They really took care of us, and we're just so appreciative.
Bobby, I'm going to tell you, looking at this ball game right here, it's going to be a good one. I'm just going to tell you right now, two good basketball teams. It's just a shame that one of them is not going to make the state tournament.
It is, and that's the way the cookie crumbles, and that's how it is. But you know, these are two teams that can go deep in state. Either one of them has the ability to run really deep into the state tournament. And you're right, it's just a shame one of them has to go home today.
We're putting that starting lineups here. Again, the Melbourne Bearcats will be the visitors on the scoreboard. Newport will be the home team. A nice crowd already filing in here. Second game of 4, we saw the Melbourne Lady Bearcats punch their ticket to the 3A state tournament. Will it be the Melbourne Boys Bearcats trying to punch their ticket to the 3A state tournament?
Well, I'm sure they'd all like to go to the same place.
You got that right. Starting lineups coming here.
We got to thank everyone for coming out to Manila this afternoon for the 2000.
Danny Hams does the PA announcing for here at Manila. Excellent job. Coaches softball, football, a little bit of everything. Does a great job.
The visiting team on the scoreboard, the Melbourne Bearcats. Versus the home team on the scoreboard, the Newport Greyhounds.
Meet the starting lineup first for the Melbourne Bearcats. Start with number 2, Abe Cooper. He is a sophomore.
Number
4, Colin Teague. He is a senior.
Number 22.
Joshua Hammett. He's a junior.
Number
23, Cale Caraway. He is a senior. And number 30, Kyle Lawrence, junior. They are coached by Logan Bailey, the number 3 seed out of the 3A-2, the Melbourne Bearcats. Now we'll meet the starting lineup for the Newport Greyhounds. Start with number 1, Eric Ross. He is a sophomore. Number 5, Jalen Cricht, junior. Number 10, Eddie White. He's a junior. Number 22, Tavarius Hardaway. He's a sophomore. And the man in the middle is number 23, Justin Russell. He is a junior. Bobby. Newport's going to be an all white, white tops, white bottoms. Melbourne, red tops, red bottoms, blue numbers. Bobby, you know what time it is?
I don't. I have no idea what time it is.
If they've watched the
Nobody will
last
tell
2
me.
days, they know what time it is. It is time. It is time. It is time. For boys basketball here, 3A-2 regional, the Melbourne Bearcats and the Newport Greyhounds. Ball's in the air. It's going to be Newport's basketball. They're going to bring it out top of the key. Resets it. Ross is on the left elbow, top of the key. That's Hardaway. Hardaway with the basketball. Matchup man-to-man right now. You see what Newport wants to do. They want to get it down to that man right there. That is Justin Russell. He's going to put it up with the right hand. It's good. The first 2 points go to Newport. And, Bobby, I really believe they can do that all night long.
They will, and they'll use him that way, and that's a good start for Newport.
Top of the key right there is Lawrence. Lawrence with the basketball, dribbles to his right. Now he goes down the lane, puts the shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound comes to Newport. Hits the man in the back. Still, they get the ball. Eddie White lays it off the glass and good.
You know, and the other night against Osceola in the district tournament, we saw Eddie White be a huge contributor. And he kept Newport in that basketball game while Justin Russell was sitting out in foul trouble.
Colin Teague with the basketball. He goes right down the lane, puts it up with the left hand, and good. That is number 4, Colin Teague. 4-2 early on here. Newport with the lead. Hardaway with the basketball. He's way out on the floor. Dribbles to his left. Gives it to Ross, top of the key. Now he's going to drive the lane. Throws it down to Justin Russell. Russell misses the shot this time. Rebound comes to Melbourne.
Good defense there by Josh Hammett. He just held his ground, didn't get off his feet, and he was able to get Russell kind of uncomfortable on that shot.
Lawrence with the basketball. He goes right down the lane. Good head fake. Puts up the right hand. And good. That's Ty Lawrence. We got a tie ball game. 4-4.
Nice head fake right there by Lawrence, getting the player, getting the defender off his feet.
Hardaway.
And you can see Newport's, they're going to take their time.
Hardaway way out on the floor. I'm sorry to barge in there. I thought you was done. I'll get it. I'll do better. How about that?
Oh, you're all right.
Justin Russell, top of the key. They got Eric Ross now. Looks to drive. He's going down the lane. Turnaround jumpers up and good. And we got a whistle and a foul. 3-point opportunity coming. Foul is going to be on number
12.
I think he said 23. It was so fast.
It was quick.
Yeah, 23. Cale Caraway gets his first, team first. One shot coming from Eric Ross. Makes the free throw. 3-point play is good for Newport there. They get the 3-point lead. Across the timeline, that's number 4. That's Colin Teague. He throws it on the right elbow. Back top of the key to Hammett. And they throw it away.
That's something that Melbourne's not going to be able to afford to do tonight. They're going to have to take care of the basketball. Every one of those unforced turnovers just gives Newport another chance to run clock and shorten the ball game.
Ross with the basketball gives it to Russell. Russell Down to Hardaway. Hardaway to his left. He's going to drive the lane, and he's going to be fouled. Fouled by number 22. That is Joshua Hammond. His first, team second. 2 shots coming from Tavares Hardaway.
Melbourne playing that man defense and trying to switch off, and they're getting into some mismatches on those switches.
Misses the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Tavares Hardaway is a sophomore. And Bobby, looking at this starting lineup, they don't have a senior on the floor.
They do not.
Newport, I'm talking about. One out of 2 this time for Hardaway. Bearcats across the timeline with it. Lawrence way out on the floor. Now he's going to go to the free throw line. Gives it up to Teague. Solid Teague with the basketball. Man-to-man for the Newport Greyhounds, and Teague's going to take off down the lane. Puts it up with the left hand, and it is good. That's Solid Teague's 4th point of the night.
And I got to tell you, Teague's only about 5'7", 5'8", but he is fearless going in and driving that lane.
Hardaway way out on the floor again. Man-to-man. Both teams living and dying right now with the man-to-man defense. Russell way out on the floor. Now he's going to look to drive. Gives it up. Ball's on the floor. Still on the floor. Now finally Newport picks it up. Now Ross. Ross going to take off with the right hand. Puts it up. It's good. Eric Ross. Good little stutter step there. Top of the key.
Newport sitting in the zone.
Now they're going to drive. They get back out for the 3-point shot. It is no good. Ross with the rebound. Hardaway. Almost loses the basketball. He's going to reset it. Well, it's got to be a travel, Bobby.
I don't know how that's not a travel.
If you go down to the floor with the basketball, you've got to have it. Wild shot by Hardaway, and then there's a tie-up. Tie-up on the rebound that's going to belong to Melbourne.
Both teams are just kind of playing kind of tight. You know, they're not executing very well at all right now on either end.
No doubt about that. And you can see little baby steps, what it looks like for me.
Yep.
Mason Wren's in the ball game for Melbourne. Also, 24, Dalton Cooper. Miscommunication right there. They throw it away. It's going to belong back to Newport. Newport's going to have it in the backcourt. That is Tavares Hardaway. Get some instruction from Coach Marcus Lewis. They're across the timeline. Again, man-to-man's what you're looking at for Melbourne. Into the corner. Thought about the 3. Now he's going to drive. Goes down the lane, misses the shot, gets his own rebound, misses the shot again, and it's knocked out of bounds by Melbourne. And Newport's going to have it back. And Bobby, you saw right there to Taylon Cright, 2 shots on the go.
Right. Not able to convert either one.
On the baseline, they're going to inbound. Ross with the basketball. He dribbles to his left, picks him up. Way up top of the key. Still going to drive the basketball. Cross court to Hardaway. Hardaway. 19 on the shot clock. Now Hardaway goes down the lane. Ball's loose. And it's going to be Melbourne's basketball.
Good defense there by Melbourne.
Thought about the 3. Out of bounds. It's going to belong to Melbourne. Up and down we go. On the baseline. We'll throw it up top of the key. That's Wren with the basketball. He gives it to Lawrence. Lawrence way out on the floor. Now Lawrence with the left hand. Misses the layup. Just too strong that time. Here comes the Newport Greyhounds. Cright with the basketball. He throws it over to Hardaway on the left elbow. Hardaway throws it to Russell. Now Russell. Puts the shot up and good. That's Justin Russell. Six-point lead for Newport. Melbourne with the basketball. Thought about driving. Now they're going to come back out. That's Lawrence. Ty Lawrence with the basketball. Now Cooper. Cooper's going to give it up to Wren. A lot of movement for the Melbourne Bearcats right now. 5 on the shot clock. Going to take a long two-point shot. It's off the back iron, no good. And Justin Russell has the rebound for Newport. And we had a shot clock problem there. They tried to get it reset, but the horn goes off. Stayed going off. Newport's going to have it. 1:15 left in this first quarter. 12-6. Newport leading.
And again, I think both these teams are really playing tight. Well, they know that they got to punch that ticket tonight or go home, and neither one wants to do that. They just haven't settled into the basketball game yet. Kind of uncharacteristic for both of these teams.
There's Russell. This is what you expect him to do right here.
Nice.
He can do it all day, I'm just telling you. And they're going to have a warning on touching the basketball and let it go.
Yeah, you just got to let it land.
Bearcats with the basketball. Lawrence, top of the key. Cooper with the basketball. He's going to dribble to his right, to the free throw line, gives it back to Lawrence. Now Lawrence again, right down the lane, puts it up with the right hand, no good. We got a whistle with a foul. Justin Russell's going to get his first foul, team's first. Got 2 shots coming from Ty Lawrence.
And that's one thing that Newport can't afford. Justin Russell can't afford to get in foul trouble like he did the other night against Osceola.
First free throw is up and good for Lawrence. He's got one more coming. He is a junior. Junior for the Melbourne Bearcats. Misses the second. Rebound comes to the Greyhounds. About a 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. They're going back to Russell. Gets it inside to Eddie White. Knocked out of bounds by Melbourne, and it'll be
it's good defense there by Teague, getting his hands in there and knocking the ball away from White.
Russell called about the 3. Then they're going to call a block. Block on Melbourne. That's number 22, Hammock. That's his second foul, team third.
It's a good call. Hammock never got it, never established position. He was still moving, never established a defensive position.
Gets it into Eddie White. Shot clock is off. About 15 seconds left. They're going to try to take the last shot. Cross with the basketball. Dribbles to his right down the lane. Puts it up with the right hand. It's block. Russell gets it back, puts it up and in. Justin Russell. And that's the end of the first quarter. Newport 16, Melbourne 7. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
And we are back, start of the second quarter. Newport 16, Melbourne 7. Justin Russell has 8 points for Newport, 4 points for Colin Teague for the Bearcats. It's going to be Newport's basketball to start this second quarter, and good start for Newport here. Getting exactly what they want, especially with getting that ball down to Justin Russell. That's going to be the recipe for the Greyhounds. Eric Ross with the basketball. He's across the timeline. Picked up man-to-man way out on the floor by number 4. That's Colin Teague. Now Hardaway. Hardaway's going to set the offense up. There's Russell. He's going to drive the basketball, and he's going to travel with it. Took one extra step. Good turnover back to Melbourne. Colin Teague across the timeline with it. He dribbles to his left. Now he's right down the lane, puts it up with the left hand and good. That is number 4, Colin Teague. He's got 6 points on the night.
Now I'm just going to tell you, he is fearless going down that lane.
Hardaway. He looks to drive. Gonna have to bring it back out to Ross. Ross throws it to Russell. He takes a long 2-point shot. It's no good. But the rebound comes to Newport. He's fouled on the shot. Fouls on number 2, Ace Cooper. That's his first. Team first. 2 shots coming from Jataylon Cright.
Cright working hard down on the block. Come up with that rebound, draw that foul.
Missed the first free throw. He's got 1 more coming. Jataylon Cright, who is a junior for the Newport Greyhounds. One out of 2 that time for Cright. Way out on the floor is Colin Teague with the basketball. They'll call the offensive foul on an illegal screen on number 12 that time, Cade Williams. His first, Bobby T, second.
Yeah, Williams has got to stay set there. He can't follow that defender. If the defender gets around you on the screen, you got to let him go.
Russell one more time. Out of Cright. Cright's going to return it. Trying to get it on the block. There it is. Russell, turnaround jumper. It is good. Justin Russell.
He's having his way tonight. I mean, he's playing well on the block. Those turnaround jump shots, when he elevates, he's already tall. But when he elevates, it's really hard to defend.
Ball on the floor. Melbourne gets it back. Ty Lawrence with the basketball. Dribbles to his right. Now he's going to go down the lane. Brings it back out. Here comes a long 3-point shot. It's off the back iron. No good. The rebound comes to Newport. Eric Ross has the basketball for the Greyhounds. Turns it over to Hardaway. Hardaway's going to set the offense up. And there he goes right down to Russell. Now he's going to go to Andy White. There's a good shot right there by Andy White. From the free throw line. Lawrence. Looking for a crease there. He has to retreat. Colin Teague now with the basketball. Teague to his left. Here comes a long 3-pointer. Side iron, no good. Rebound comes to Newport.
Newport's firmly in control of the ball game right now through the play of Justin Russell.
Hardaway to the rim, misses the shot. We're going to have a whistle and a foul. Foul's on Cale Caraway, his second. Team number 3 at the line shooting is number 22, Tavarius Hardaway.
Hardaway's had a couple of free throws already tonight and made one of them.
Misses the first free throw. He's got 1 more coming. Hardaway is a sophomore for the Newport Greyhounds. 1 out of 2 this time for Hardaway.
Shooting exactly 50% from the line tonight so far.
22-9, Newport leading. 5:13 left in the second quarter. Good shot, good drive right there by Ty Lawrence. Goes to the big man, not scared to do it either.
No, he's going down there and he's trying to get Russell. He wants to talk him into a foul. Kind of puts his shoulder into him, bumps him, but he gets free, gets clear and open, and makes a good layup.
We're off with the basketball. He's way out on the floor with it. Gonna look to drive this thing. Here it comes. Take the jump stop. Now he's gonna step. When that step, he walked with the basketball.
Yeah, when you jump stop, you're done. That's it.
Graveyard Greer in the ball game for Newport. Also number 3, David Braxton. Melbourne trying to climb back in this one here. Quinn with the basketball way out on the floor.
That's a double dribble.
A double dribble. They missed that one. Right at the free throw line, misses the shot. Battle for the rebound comes to Newport. Braxton with the basketball. Now he gives it back to Ross. There's Russell. Fadeaway shot, no good. We got a whistle and a foul though. Foul's on number 3, that's Mason Wren. His first, team 4th. You got 2 shots coming from Justin Russell.
Melbourne's going to have to be careful. They've got several players with foul. 3 with 1 foul and 2 with 2 fouls. Got a lot of ball game left. Can't afford to get in trouble.
First free throw is up and good. One more coming for a junior for the Newport Greyhounds, Justin Russell. Makes both.
Russell's just an all-around solid basketball player. Does everything well.
13-point lead for Newport. Throws the ball away. Good steal right there by Hardaway. He goes one end to the next, lays it over the left hand, misses the shot. Then Melbourne's going to lose it out of bounds.
Get a nice drive there, just a little hard off the glass, not able to get the layup down, but fortunate for Newport, Melbourne loses the basketball out of bounds.
Ross gets it into Ross. He's right where he wants to be to back you down. Now Hardaway tries to get it to Russell. Throws it out of the bounds though.
Just a pass that Russell couldn't handle. It's just too wide.
Hey, we got a timeout. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with us. Back at the word from our sponsors.
The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected. BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back. 3A-2 Regional here in Manila, Arkansas. Boys action between the Newport Greyhounds and the Melbourne Bearcats. Right now, it is Newport leading 24-11. Melbourne's going to have the basketball. Colin T brings it across the timeline for the Bearcats. Dribbles to his left. Now they're going to reset it on the other side here. Almost loses it. Now Lawrence drives the lane with the right hand, puts it up, no good. Then Newport knocks it out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Melbourne.
Newport, or Melbourne, doing a good job of keeping Newport off the glass, doing a real good job blocking out with Justin Russell, not letting him control the backboard.
Inbounds at top of the key up there to Wren. Ran back to Lawrence. Lawrence tried to drive. Now Teague's going to take a three-point shot. It's off the side iron, no good, and the rebound comes to Newport. Here they come. Greer with the basketball. Picks his dribble up. Gives it to Hardaway. Hardaway to Ross. Ross right down the lane with the left hand. Misses the shot. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Colin Teague right down the lane with the left hand. Puts it up and good. That is Colin Teague. 8 points on the night, Bobby.
I'm going to tell you right now, he has no fear. Justin Russell standing there right in the lane, and he has no fear. Goes right at him.
Coach Bailey is working the officials. Said he did not like. Thought his player got his legs out from underneath. Good pass inside. Good layup right there for number 3. That's David Braxton. Cooper gets down to the block. Has to bring it back out and gives it to Teague. Teague way out on the floor. Now Teague's going to look to drive, and he's going to be fouled. Fouls on number 22. That is Tavares Hardaway. His first, team first of the second quarter. They're going to have it on the baseline.
I tell you, man, Teague will just drive the basketball into anything. And Melbourne's trying to get their game going, doing everything they can to try and get downhill and get some of these layups converted, get back in the ballgame.
Lawrence with the basketball. Way out on the floor. Dribbles to his left. He looks for a crease. Almost threw it away. Now they're going to drive. Loses the basketball, and it's a steal by the Greyhounds, and here they come. Right down the lane. Puts the shot up, no good. Battle for the rebound, and it's going to belong to Melbourne. Good defense right there from Melbourne.
They do a good job, and they're doing a real good job of crashing the defensive board.
Teague right down the lane. They're going to say it's on the floor. Fouls on Newport, number 22. That's Hardaway. That's his second foul. Team second. They're going to take it out on the baseline.
Teague looked at the ref and said, hey, man, I worked real hard to make that layup.
Yeah, it's the NBA, right?
Yeah.
Comes a three-point shot. Way off. Mercy. Rebound comes to Newport. Rawls with the basketball. Top of the key. Now they're going to drive right down the lane. What a pass to Justin Russell. Great pass right there by
Nice pass
number 3.
by Braxton. Nice pass. Look at, had his head up the whole time on the drive. Russell's all by himself. Now he's playing defense.
Fouls on Darren Braxton, his first, team third. Got a little too aggressive that time.
He did. You know, you get excited. You get amped up. You make a good play like that. You want to make another one.
Colin Teague right down the lane, puts it up with the right hand. Good. Colin Teague.
Just fearless, man. He's fearless. He goes right at Russell.
I just keep giving it to him. Eric Ross throws it to Russell. Russell looks to drive the baseline. Left-handed shot up and good. Justin Russell putting on a clinic also for the Greyhounds. 19 seconds here before the half. Melbourne with the basketball. 15-point lead for Newport. Right down the lane with the reverse layup is Ty Lawrence.
Wow.
Newport's going to have an opportunity to shot here, right here before the half. Ross. Turnaround jumper. No good. That's going to end the half with the score. Newport 30. Melbourne 17. Take a timeout. We'll be back with the halftime show.
Owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet washes located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles! Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClory Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClory Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
And we are back, halftime here. Newport Greyhounds leading the Melbourne Bearcats 30-17. Look at the scoring just real quick. Newport outscores Melbourne 16-7 in that first quarter, and then 14-10 in that second quarter. 30-17, Bobby, here at the half.
And you know, that's driven by the play of Jessen Russell. Young man's got 16 points in the first half, grabbed several rebounds, and that's really fueled the fire for Newport and got him in the position they're in to be leading by 13.
Look at his scoring, leading scorer for Newport, Jessen Russell, 16 of the 30. He's got 16 of the 30. And for Melbourne, 10 points for Colin Teague and 7 for Ty Larkin.
And that's one of the differences in the ball game, and this may really, this may hamper Melbourne later in the basketball game. They've only got 2 players with any points scored, and Newport has got 7 players that have scored points for them over the course of the basketball game. You know, it's hard when you've only got 2 players on your team that's putting anything on the board. The rest of this Melbourne Bearcat basketball team is going to have to pick it up, start working, try to get involved.
This is the 3A-2 regional from Manila, Arkansas. One of these teams is going to punch their ticket to the state tournament next week in Osceola. Will it be Newport? Will it be Melbourne? Hey, in just a few minutes we're going to know.
We're going to know. And we also know that the winner of this basketball game is going to get the Rivercrest Colt Miracle team from last night. They'll play tomorrow afternoon at 5:30. The winner of this game gets Rivercrest tomorrow.
That'll be a good one.
That'll be a good either team. That'll be a good ball game,
especially with the addition of Jaden Young back into that equation for Rivercrest. Ought to be a good one.
Jaden played a lot of basketball last night, coming off that knee injury, but he ought to be rested up by tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see him out there able to move around and be an asset to the Rivercrest Colts.
Melbourne will have the basketball. Folks, I want to thank everybody who's watching us on Facebook. Hey, if you're watching us on Facebook, please like our page. Please share our page. Please follow us. That way you'll know every time that the Seminole Nation is live. And if you're on YouTube, folks, all of you over on YouTube, please subscribe to our channel. Hey, it's free to do. Doesn't cost anything. They don't track you, nothing like that. It just helps us grow our page. You can also hit that little notification bell. That way you'll know every time that the Seminole Nation is live. Melbourne with the basketball. Top of the key with Lawrence. Lawrence T. Free throw line. Puts it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound comes to Newport. Hardaway. Eddie White on the right elbow. Top of the key to Ross. Ross going to dribble to his left. Throws it down to Russell. Russell didn't have the shot that time. He throws it back to Ross, but it comes right back to Russell. Russell goes to work. Puts it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound comes to Melbourne. Abe Cooper goes right down the lane. Throws it back to Teague. Now Teague throws it to big man at the free throw line. Now they're going to reset it. Lawrence looks to drive. He gets.
Not going to give it to him.
Yeah, they're not going to give him the basket. Fouls on Hardaway. That's going to be his third foul. Team first of this third quarter. They're going to take it out on the baseline.
And you can see there, they're really looking, Melbourne's looking for somebody else to do something offensively.
Good pass.
And there it is.
To number 2, that's Abe Cooper.
That young man really elevated off that pass.
Hardaway with the basketball way out on the floor with it. He's going to look to drive. Now he gets it to Ross. Looks to drive with the right hand. There's a steal. Steal by Hammock. Hammock right down the floor and loses the basketball. They're going to say it was knocked out of bounds by Newport. And it belonged back to Melbourne.
Good hustle by Ross. He's the one that lost the basketball. He gets out on the floor and runs Hammock down, knocks it away from behind to prevent the layup.
Goes it into Hammock. Hammock thought about the shot. Now he's going to look to drive. Drives on Russell. Has it blocked. Gets it back. Now they thought about the 3. Now they're going to drive the baseline. Now T's going to have an opportunity to shoot the 3. It's no good. And the rebound comes to Newport.
Newport doing a good job on the rebounds. They're controlling the backboard on both ends right now.
Crawls to the basketball. Trying to get that crease down the lane. Good job by Melbourne. Cut that off. And that's out of control, out of bounds, and it's going to belong back to Melbourne.
You're right. Right, was just out of control. You know, one of the things I don't like about basketball today, and I know it's taught and I know why they're doing it, these guys are going to take those 2 steps. They're tucking that basketball like it's a football.
That's right. You see that all the time. And that's just to keep somebody from taking it out of their hands.
Yep.
Here comes a 3-point shot. It didn't look good out of his hands. Rebounded by Andy White. Andy White to Russell. And it's a block, and the basket's going to count. Hammock's going to get his third foul. Team first of this third quarter. Justin Russell gets to add 1 opportunity.
And you see there the influence of Justin Russell. I mean, he knows he's got to do, you know, he's going to get fouled. He knows he's going to have to play tough. Just drives the basketball and gets it home.
Misses a shot. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be a tie-up. It's going to belong to Newport.
Newport's basketball again. The Greyhounds working hard on the offensive glass.
They get it in. Russell puts it up with the left hand. It's no good. We got a whistle on a foul.
He's going to get Hammock.
Yep, that is on Josh Hammock. Gets his 4th foul. Team 2nd. 2 shots coming from Justin Russell. First free throw, no good. One more coming.
Russell, normally a very good free throw shooter.
Yes, he is. He's a junior for the Newport Greyhounds. Baskett's going to count. They're going to call a foul on Jalen Cricht, his first, team second. Melbourne has the basketball. Right down the lane, puts it over the left hand and good. But I'd just let it go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would do.
He has no fear, Michael. He'll go in there. He drives in amongst the trees. Doesn't bother him at all.
If I'm Coach Bailey, I'm just saying, hey, just go ahead. It's what's working. But look at the drive right there from Newport. They missed the shot. Melbourne has the rebound. Cooper, right down the lane, sends it back out. Puts it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound comes to Newport, and they're on the move. Ross, way out on the floor, he's going to drive the lane. Now he's going to throw it back out for a three-point shot. It's no good, and the rebound comes to Melbourne. And then it's going to be a foul. Foul's on number 10, Eddie White. That's his first, team's third.
And you could see on that last offensive possession of Melbourne, I mean, Colin Teague has just been driving into Justin Russell all night. The other players are not quite as confident. Russell changed the look of that shot, and that's what caused the miss for Melbourne.
There he is again, right down the lane, puts it up and good. It's Colin Teague. Again, Mom, we talked about it. I just let him keep going.
Yep.
Give him the ball and get out of his way. Ross with the basketball. Now Ross will look to drive. This is loses the basketball, knocked out of bounds by Melbourne. It'll be Newport's ball.
So Melbourne got a hand on the basketball, and they're still playing hard. They've closed this gap down to 10 now, and they're firmly within striking distance of this Newport basketball team. They got to get back to getting Justin Russell the basketball on the block and letting him work.
Ross. It's going to be a block first. Colin Teague's going to get the first foul. His first foul, team's third. I'm telling you, Coach Bailey is upset. He may have a gripe, Bobby.
He does have a little bit of a gripe there. But I think if Teague had just held his ground and never moved.
Offensive foul on Eddie White.
Yeah, they're going to get him with the elbow.
Yep, going to use the elbow to push off. That's his second, team fourth.
I think if Teague had just stood his ground down here instead of trying to reset the defense and come back, I think he might have got that call.
Colin Teague crossed the timeline with it. He's going to dribble through his right. That time somebody got in his way. He was going.
They finally cut him off.
His own player.
We'll get Justin Russell on the kick.
I thought Melbourne kicked it.
I kind of felt that way too, but the officials are a lot closer than we are.
No, you're right. You're right. I didn't say I disagreed. I just said I thought. There's Lawrence with the basketball. Lawrence way out on the floor. Now Lawrence is going to drive right down the lane. It's blocked by Russell. Out of bounds, and it belongs back to Melbourne with 9 seconds on the shot clock.
And they want to, they need other people to drive the basketball. They need other people to contribute. That's what they're trying to do.
3-pointers, no good. Caraway.
Now, I don't know if I've seen Melbourne shoot this bad all year from the outside.
Jump ball. Going to belong to Melbourne.
That's a good job by Caraway. Getting in there, getting his hands on the basketball, tying it up, getting another possession from Melbourne. You got a chance to bring this thing down to 8 or 7.
Free throw line. Now they double it, and they're going to have another tie-up. It's going to belong to Newport.
And I'll tell you right there, what Teague's going to have to do is keep his head up. He's driving the basketball. You got 3 Newport Greyhound players, those defenders are collapsing on him. Somebody's open. If there's 3 around you, somebody's open.
Ross with the basketball. Gives it up to Braxton. Braxton way out on the floor, and I think we're going to have a timeout. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them back after word from our sponsor.
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story.
And we are back. 10-point lead for Newport, 33-23 over Melbourne. 2:42 left in this second quarter. Bobby, we got a good one here from Manila.
Good basketball game. Newport got out to a pretty good sized lead. Melbourne has just whittled away at it, and they're back in the ball game. They've done that mostly defensively.
They're going to go right back to Russell, which is what they should do. Ross, top of the key. They're trying to get it back to him. They're going to double him. Now they get it down to Eddie White. There's their man, Russell. Takes a jumper. In and out, no good. Melbourne's got the rebound. Colin Teague. Out of bounds, off of Melbourne. It's going to belong to Newport.
Melbourne's just having a hard time getting over the hump here.
Ross with the basketball. Throws it down to Russell. Russell's on the block. The double team. Cross court. Here comes the three-point shot. And it's good. David Braxton.
Left him too wide open, too concerned about what Justin Russell's doing on the block.
Well, Bobby, it's really smart. I mean, I give it to him.
It is.
You either got to double the big man and leave somebody open, and look, it's there. Look at Ty Lawrence. He's going to get the and one opportunity. Russell's going to get his second foul, team fifth. The free throws the rest of the way in the third quarter for Melbourne. And what I was saying, Bobby, either you got to double the big man, but to do that, you got to leave somebody open if they drain the three. Or you got to say, I'm just not going to, I'm going to leave it one-on-one and we got to cover everybody else. It's kind of a gamble.
And you got your big man, Josh Hammett, with 4 fouls. That's really kind of hampering what Melbourne's able to do defensively against Justin Russell.
Back to 10 points. There's Ross. Ross down the lane, puts it up with the right hand and good. That is Eric Ross. Colin Teague with the basketball. He's going to look to drive right down the lane with the right hand, puts it up and good. That's Colin Teague.
I'll tell you right, that young man will drive the ball. I think he had Shaq out there to drive the ball on him.
No doubt about it. Hey, some people can just do that.
Great body control.
Exactly.
Uses his body to shield the defender off.
Exactly. Ross with the basketball way out on the floor. Here he goes. And there's a steal. Steal by Melbourne. They throw it on up. Good stop and score right there for Dawson Cooper.
Hey, look out. We've got 4 players scoring for Melbourne now.
Yeah, we've talked about that. It used to be just 2. Now you got 4 getting in on this action.
And this is all happening defensively for Melbourne.
The foul on the floor. Number 12, Williams will get that foul. His second, team 4, so 1 more. And they'll be shooting right here before the end of the third quarter.
And he's defending Justin Russell, and he's working real hard, trying to deny him the basketball. And you know, Justin Russell's a big young man and very strong, knows and understands how to play on the block. That's going to be a tall order for Melbourne.
Now Ross is going to drive the baseline, and he's going to be fouled. Foul's going to Bugmobile number 12. That's Williams, his third foul, team fifth. So free throws coming from Eric Ross.
You know, that, like I say, they've already got Hammock on the bench with 4. Now you've got Williams, their number 2 big man, with 3. They're going to have to figure out a way to defend Justin Williams without fouling.
First free throws up, no good for Ross. He's got one more coming. Sophomore for the Newport Greyhounds is Eric Ross. Misses both. Melbourne's got the rebound. And he's going to take a shot from half court. It's no good. Into 3. Newport 38, Melbourne 30. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClarty Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles!
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
And we are back, start of the fourth quarter. Newport 38, Melbourne 30. Bobby, one of these teams is going to punch their ticket to the 3A State Tournament next week in Osceola. And I still believe it's anybody's game.
And I believe it is. It's an 8-point game. You know, this is a game that is right up Newport's alley. Low scoring, slow down, half-court basketball game. Let Justin Russell control the paint. He's done that, all except for Colin Teague. Colin Teague has the answer to drive the basketball.
Lawrence with the basketball. He gives it to Caraway. Caraway drives the lane, throws it to 22. Hammock, he lays it up. No good. Misses the layup. And the rebound comes to Newport. An opportunity right there.
That was an opportunity. Hammock had a good look at it, just couldn't get it down.
Russell. There's a steal by Melbourne. And we got a block. Block for number 22, Hardaway. That's his 4th foul. Team first. 2 shots coming from number 4, Colin Teague.
I'm going to tell you something. If Colin Teague gets a basketball like that in the open and you're defending him, he's coming. He's coming. He's going to the hole. I'm just telling you.
He is. Very aggressive. Misses the first free throw. He's got one more coming. He's a senior for the Melbourne Bearcats, Colin Teague. 1 out of 2 for Colin Teague at the free throw line. Newport with the basketball, Hardaway. Brings it across the timeline.
And you can bet that Newport is going to slow this game down.
Gets it in to Russell. Russell's step back jumper's no good. The rebound comes to Melbourne. Ty Lawrence with the basketball for the Bearcats right down the floor. Good
Russell
block
finally
right there.
got him.
Yep, good block right there by Newport. Russell right down the lane with the right hand, puts it up. Now they're going to give him the continuation. Yes, they are. And one opportunity coming from Justin Russell. Caraway gets his 3rd foul, team first. Justin Russell's going to shoot the and one opportunity.
And when you need to change the tempo of the basketball game or change the energy and the look of the basketball game, you look to your star player. You look to the guy that brought you here, and Justin Russell makes a play. That's what they needed. He made a play. A chance for an old-fashioned 3-point to put him back up by 10.
Comes the free throw. Missed the free throw this time. Rebound comes to Melbourne, they're already in the front court, right down the lane with the left hand is good. That's number 2, Abe Cooper.
Good job by Cooper, man. He saw a lane there, saw an opening, and he just went straight to the rack.
Hardaway with the basketball. Now Russell. Free throw line. Good shot right there by Taylor Cripe. Got a whistle somewhere.
Point and take the ball out on the side. I don't know what the call was.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Colin Teague right down the lane with the right hand, gets it blocked. Melbourne's going to have it back. Now Lawrence with the basketball. Lawrence puts it up with the right hand. It's no good. The rebound comes to Newport. Hardaway across the timeline with it. 9-point lead for Newport. Hardaway. There's a steal. Steal by Caraway.
Good defense by Melbourne right there, stepping into the passing lane, staying with your man, paying attention to where the basketball is. Good job defensively.
Right down the lane, puts it up with the left hand.
Does it
good.
again.
Is Colin Teague. And there's a timeout. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with it. Back after word from our sponsors.
Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival, May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
Back 42-35. Newport hanging on to a 7-point lead with 5:21 left in this ball game.
I tell you, and that's right, they are hanging on to a 7-point lead. Colin Teague has just taken this Bearcat team, he and Ty Lawrence, and carried him through the basketball game. Now you're seeing other players contribute. Newport's got to be careful here. They can't afford to make any mistakes.
Hardaway with the basketball. Way out on the floor. Now he's going to take off. Cripe. He gets it to Russell. That's what they want right there, Russell. Back to Ross. Now to Russell one more time. Here comes the help. Turnaround jumper's no good, but there is Cripe. He misses his shot. And there's Eddie White. Eddie White puts it up and good. Hey, 3 opportunities for Newport right there.
And that's what's helping Newport stay ahead in this basketball game. They're absolutely controlling the paint, controlling the backboard.
Puts it up with the right hand and good is number 30. That is Ty Lawrence. And these teams are trading baskets.
The problem is Melbourne can't afford to trade. They've got to find a stop somewhere.
Russell with the basketball. Shots up, no good. Rebound this time comes to Melbourne. Across the timeline comes Teague. Now Teague. Throws it across and hit Taylor Cripe right in the back of the head.
Hit him right in the back of the head, Cripe. But look at face guarding his, defending his offensive player.
You saw the character of Colin Teague. He goes over and tells him, hey, no intention to that.
That's right.
Throws it in the lane to Caraway. Caraway puts it off the glass. Good. That's Cale Caraway. That's his first point of the ball game. And Bobby, they've got it within 5. The Melbourne faithful come to their feet.
They are loud and proud right now.
All the way with the basketball. Gives it to Ross. Ross. Russell puts it up with the left hand. No good. But they get the rebound again. Easy layup on the other end is to Taylor Price.
And again, not being able to rebound the basketball is hurting Melbourne.
Thought about the three. Now he's going to back it out. Now he's going to look to drive. Teague's going to take the three-point shot. And it is good. Colin Teague. 4-point lead for Newport. 46-42. 2:55 left. Worth the price of admission today, folks, is this ball game right here. One of the screen didn't really get what he wanted there. They're trying to get it to Russell. Now Russell's going to have an easy shot. And that's something good. And that time they over-pursued on defense and it cost them.
Yeah, they gambled for the steal, and he was able to maneuver and get the bucket.
Teague with the basketball out on the floor. Now he's going to look to drive. Drives down the lane, puts it over the right hand. Good. Colin Teague.
Kids just played amazing.
4-point lead for Newport. 48-44. 2:10 left in this ball game. Both of these teams want to punch their tickets. You can look at them. You can tell. There's a foul.
We're going to get Teague.
Yep, 4. That's Colin Teague. His second foul. Team's second. I have it on the baseline.
Yeah, Jalen Cricht goes to the line like I'm shooting, right? Hey, you never know till you try.
That's right. Now Walls with the basketball. He's got a new set of shot clock. Cricht.
What a drive.
Right down the lane and lays it up. Top of the key. Colin Teague to his right. Now he's going to go right down the lane and gives it to Hammett. Hammett throws it back out to Lawrence. Now Lawrence down the lane puts up a runner. No good. The rebound comes. And they've got to run out. And they're going to throw it away. Try to get it to Eddie White. And he just throws it away.
Boy, they bailed Melbourne out right there. You had a chance to really put the dagger in it.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them back after word from our sponsors.
Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet washes located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back. 50-44, 6-point lead right now for the Newport Greyhounds. Minute 24 left. Anybody's ball game.
Tell you, this has been a heck of a basketball game. And Melbourne fell behind too much right there earlier. It'd be a different outlook here, but man, they have battled back. They've done that on the back of Colin Teague, and I just got to tell you, this has been a great ball game.
Melbourne with the basketball. Teague thought about the drive. Now he's going to come back out. Now he's going to run the drive. Puts it off the glass. No good. We got a whistle and a foul. Foul's on Justin Russell. His third, team's second. 2 shots coming. Colin Teague.
He's been trying to do that the whole basketball game, trying to get into Russell's chest and pick up those fouls. You know, it's testament to Russell. He got in some foul trouble against Osceola in the district tournament. He's not allowed that to happen tonight. He stayed in the basketball game. You can see the difference he makes on the floor for Newport. Now, when he's in that basketball game, this is a better basketball team. So, just a good job by Jason Russell.
Missed the first free throw. One more coming from Colin Teague.
Teague was kind of laughing with the official there. He may have asked him, can we check the rim?
1 out of 2 for Colin Teague. Makes it a 5-point game. They're going to pick up full court. They're going to get number 30, Ty Lawrence. His first foul of the day, team third.
He had that one to give. He just too tight on the defense.
Inbounded to Hardaway in the backcourt. Hardaway to his left. Now he's going to come back out. Now Hardaway. They got a switch, got a mismatch on the inside with Russell. Throw it to Eddie White. Back to Hardaway. Now Hardaway on the baseline. He's trapped. Throws up a shot. No good. The rebound comes to Melbourne.
I think if I was Hardaway, I'd have got a timeout right there.
And then they steal the basketball. Newport steals the basketball. And there's going to be a timeout. Timeout on the court. We're going to take it with them. Back after word from our sponsors.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
Welcome back, folks, to the regional tournament in Manila. Here we got a barn burner, 36.4 to go. Melbourne fought all the way back and got within 4. They've been unable to close that. It's a 5-point lead now, 50-45 Newport. 36 seconds to go in the ball game. Newport gets the basketball in, and they almost lose it. Eddie White picks it up, and they're able to maintain control. Jadalyn Cright on the wing. And there's the foul. Melbourne's going to have to foul. Foul is on Cale Caraway, number 23. This is his 4th. And the basketball will be out, will be inbounded on the sideline. And they get it into Tavarius Hardaway, and he's fouled immediately. Foul's going to be on number 30, Ty Lawrence. That's his 2nd. And his team 5th. That's going to bring free throws for Newport. Chance to close out the ball game with free throws. 23.3 to go in the basketball game. Tavarius Hardaway on the line. Hardaway on the line. First one is up and in. He's got another one coming. What a good basketball game. Melbourne fought all the way back. They were down by 13 at one point. Hardaway with his 2nd free throw. It is up, and it is good. Hardaway now with 4 points. Here comes Melbourne, 20 seconds. Long 3. No good. Rebounded by Melbourne. The putback is no good. Rebounded again by Melbourne. Another 3 is up, no good. Finally rebounded by Newport, and there's a foul with 7.6 seconds to go. Foul's going to be on number 4, Colin Teague. That's his 3rd. It's going to be the team's 6th. Jadalyn Cright's going to have free throws. First one is up and no good. Back iron for Cright. He's going to have another opportunity. 52-45 Newport, 7.6 seconds to go. Newport has played a masterful ball game today. Second was up, no good. Rebounded by Melbourne quickly down the floor. Long three-pointer, and it is good by Colin Teague. I don't know if he checked to see if the bank was open or not, but it went down. We've got 0.7 seconds left, and we have a timeout by Melbourne. We're going to take the timeout with them.
You grow up your whole life being a Seminole. There's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
And we are back in Manila with a really hotly contested basketball game between the Melbourne Bearcats and the Newport Greyhounds. Newport's played a masterful ball game. Jessen Russell has controlled the paint, done a great job. He's got 23 points on the ball game. It's a 4-point lead for Newport. They inbound the basketball, and they're going to win this one. They're going to get out of here with a win, a 4-point win for Newport, 52-48. Newport punches their ticket to the state basketball tournament, and they will also get a chance to play the Rivercrest Colts tomorrow night at 5:30 right here in Manila. You'll see Newport and Rivercrest tomorrow at 5:30 moving forward in this regional tournament. And we're waiting. Our players are gathering at midcourt, and I've been so impressed with this the whole tournament. These kids come together at midcourt after these ball games, and hey, this one was very hard fought. These players left it all on the floor. It's just amazing to see them come together in the show of sportsmanship. Melbourne's going to go home. Their season is over. Newport's going to advance. And Michael is going to speak with Coach Lewis and our player of the game, Jessen Russell, with 23 points tonight. All right, we're going to the floor for Michael.
All right, we are down here. Player of the game is number 23, Jessen Russell. What a ball game! Hey, dominated from the post down there. Your mid-range was jumping here tonight. Just talk a little bit about this ball game.
We knew coming out tonight that we had to win this game to do anything. We didn't want to be. I ain't gonna say it was an upset if we lost, but to us it's an upset because to us we the dogs in here. We the underdogs right now. Last year we lost to Flip and we came back to get our get back this year. We ready this year.
No doubt about that. Hey, how's it feel? You know you're going to punch that ticket to the 3A state tournament. Just talk a little bit about getting that off your back. Now you can just play relax and try to win this regional tournament.
Oh no, we're definitely not relaxed at all. We're definitely going to the state tournament, but this week is more important right now. We're in the present, not the future.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Coach Lewis, what a game here tonight. Took off early. They made it a ball game for you. But hey, you didn't hold back. This team held their character. Big win here today.
Yeah, I was proud of our defensive effort tonight. I felt like we did a great job. We knew that Jessen was tough inside against that team. They were physical. But I felt like we played more discipline tonight, and sometimes that ain't Newport basketball. And so I was proud of our guys to come in, composed, disciplined, and sticking with it through 4 quarters.
Coach, no matter what, you're going to at least get to play 3 more games. You punch your ticket to the 3A state tournament next week. Just talk a little bit about your mindset now to trying to go win this tournament and then win a state championship.
Yeah, so now you're a little bit relieved. I think we continue to show you and show everybody how good the 3A-3 is. Our conference is amazing, and it prepares you for stuff like this. And so I'm excited. We're excited for the kids, and we're hoping Manila gets one tonight, and it's a 3A-3 district tournament all over again.
Hey, congratulations. Big win here tonight. Congratulations. See you on Friday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michael.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, folks, that's the end of this one. Newport punches that ticket to the state tournament, and they get the opportunity to go tomorrow night at 5:30 and play the Rivercrest Colts. We've got some girls action coming up right after this. We'll have the Rivercrest Colts girls, and I believe Mountain View on the other side. And so we're going to let them warm up, take a break, get a word from our sponsors, and we will be right back.
The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides herself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides herself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC.
And welcome back. 3A-2 Regional Basketball here from Manila. Game number 3 of the night is a girls matchup between the number 2 seed Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets and the Rivercrest Lady Coach, number 3 seed out of the 3A-3, Bobby.
And we saw Rivercrest last week in the district tournament, and they're getting better. They're improving every week. You know, this Mountain View girls basketball team, they're going to come in here. They're going to be scrappy. They're going to like the 3-ball. They're going to shoot from the outside, probably do it very well. This ought to be a really good matchup.
The number 3 seed from the 3A-3 is the Rivercrest Lady Coach. They are 8-16 overall, 5-7 in conference. They got here by beating Osceola 57-56, lost to Manila 76-35. And Bobby, they like to go through number 3, Armani Faison. She does a really good job. Ella Gonzalez gives them big minutes. Also, they have a lot of players that can flat out play, and it does a good job.
They like to get the basketball on the block to Gabrielle Harris. She's got a good presence down there, uses her feet pretty well. They like to run through that. And you're right, you'll see a lot of Ella Gonzalez down there, and you'll see quite a bit of Lainey Latham.
And they are well coached. Coach Ronnie Dye does a good job with them. And they're going to look to knock off this Mountain View Lady Yellow Jacket basketball team. Speaking of Mountain View, they are the number 2 seed out of the 3A-2, 27-4 overall, 14-0 in conference. They get here by beating Valley Springs 56-40, and then they were upset in the district tournament by Bergman 66-53.
I don't know that I call that an upset, because that Bergman girls basketball team can flat go. But you're right, Mountain View has a storied history of strong women's basketball, and they have really dominated that conference in this region for a while. So that is a surprise. They will lose the ball game in the championship. I'm sure that they're going to remember that tonight, and they're going to be playing in an angry manner.
They're another basketball team, Bobby, that likes to get up and down the floor. They can handle the basketball very well. They shoot it very well from the outside, and they're very well coached. TJ Coleman, he is he's no stranger to playing deep in the playoffs. He's a good basketball coach, and he's going to have this team ready to play here tonight.
His teams are always well prepared. They play a very disciplined brand of basketball. They're going to be they'd be a tough out for anybody. Rivercrest certainly has the athletes to play with them. Question is, can they put it all together and get a win here tonight?
Bobby, the schools participating in this 3A-2 regional basketball tournament are members of the Arkansas Activities Association as authorized by their school board. The administrators of these schools have helped to write the rules and regulations that govern participation of students in competitive activities for the schools that are members of the AAA. The Arkansas Activities Association, which is sponsoring this 3A-2 basketball regional, is a voluntary nonprofit educational association with some 500 junior and senior public and private high schools of Arkansas. The regulations which guide these events are adopted by the schools themselves to determine the type of program they believe to be the most desirable for high school youth. The Arkansas Activities Association is one of 50 state organizations that belong to the National Federation of High School Associations. This association formulates policies, game rules, and standards for inter-school competition. The schools of Arkansas have adopted these rules on eligibility, which correspond to those recommended by the National Federation. And again, folks, I want to thank the Arkansas Activities Association for trusting us to bring you this 3A-2 regional here at Manila. I want to also thank the Manila School District and their staff. They have did an outstanding job. Jason Evers is their superintendent. Ms. Helms is their high school principal. Excellent job by all parties.
Yeah, I just love the reception we've had here at Manila, the way they've treated us, the room they've given us, and allowed us to do this and try to bring these basketball games to folks that aren't as fortunate enough to be here, that like to watch, their respective school, watch their kids play, and we try to do it in a manner that everybody enjoys and has a good time with, and we're really appreciative of the AAA allowing us to do that.
Bobby, we got about a minute here before we go, and you see the moms and the dads of these players, and they're seniors, And, you know, they played their last game because they didn't make the state tournament. You know, it's a life-changing thing. You know, your kid goes through all those years of AAU ball, and when they were third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, they go through school ball, and they get all the way here, and you finally figure it out. That's the end.
And it's over. And I can distinctly remember the last time I stepped foot on a football field. I went through this with my daughter Addison, played high school and traveled softball for years. I'll never forget the last afternoon she stood on the softball field. Also in cheer, you know, they were a state champion in cheer and third place in the nationals. And then that last basketball game really hit home. My son Jackson, his last football game at Rivercrest, you know, it really hits you. You're standing there and you think, I don't get to do this anymore. And that's an emotional ride.
It is. I just want to mention that, seeing these parents hugging their kids. And to meet the starting lineups for both these teams here. First for the Rivercrest coach, the number 3 seed out of the 3A-3, the Rivercrest Lady coach.
Versus the home team on the scoreboard, the Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets.
Starting lineup for Rivercrest. Starting with number 0, Lanny Latham. She's a sophomore. Number 3, Armani Faison, freshman. Number 4, Randasia Booker, sophomore. Number 10, Lakaya Speed, senior. And number 40, Gabriella Harris, junior. Head coached by Ronnie Dye. Now we'll meet the starting lineup for the Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets. Number 1, Erin Akins. She is a sophomore. Number 2, Brooklyn Everett. She's a senior. Number 3, Addison Davis, freshman. Number 20, Emma Akins, senior. And number 30, Joseph Stevens. They are coached by TJ Coleman. Once again, Bobby, we asked the fans who's been watching us, do you know what time it is?
I don't think they know.
Do you know what time it is?
I know what time it is, but I don't think they know. I think you're going to have to tell them.
I'll tell you what time it is. It is time. It is time. It is time for lady basketball here. 3A-2 regional. The Rivercrest Lady Codes and the Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets. Ball's in the air. And Rivercrest will have it. That's Booker. Booker throws it back top of the key. That's Faison. Faison's going to have the basketball. Little matchup zone. About a 2-3. They're going to bring the post player out. Or sorry, the guard out to pressure the basketball.
And you see Rivercrest is satisfied just standing there waiting.
Drives down the lane, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Rebound comes to Mountain View. And it's a battle on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball that's going to belong to Mountain View.
Gabby Harrison on the floor there, fighting with Addison Davis for the basketball.
Akins with the basketball, she throws it into the corner. Back to Akins, top of the key. So, Bobby, we got an Erin Akins and an Emma Akins. So I'm going to have to try to decipher through that.
Think they're sisters?
Pretty sure. Three-point shot coming. And
wow.
It is good. That is Erin Akins.
That was some arch on that shot.
And then Rivercrest going to throw it away, out of bounds. It's going to belong back to the Lady Yellow Jackets.
A little out of control there for the Colts.
Inbounds at the number 20, that's Emma Akins. She's across the timeline. Cross courts it. There's Sister Akins, and she lights it up again. Aaron Akins.
I got to tell you, there's some arch on that basketball shot.
Across the timeline is Booker. Booker goes down the lane, hands it off to Harris, misses the shot. Here comes the Yellow Jacket. Right down the lane, lays it off the glass, and good. And there's a timeout. Timeout by Rivercrest. We're going to take it with them back after word from our sponsor.
Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back after the timeout by Rivercrest. It has been all Mountain View to start this game. 8-0, Bobby.
I got to tell you, man, I haven't seen somebody with a jump shot with that kind of arch in a long time.
Rivercrest almost throws it away. It's full court press by the Lady Yellow Jackets. Here they come right down the floor, trying to find the shot. Now they're going to double it. Gets it to the right elbow, right down the lane, puts it up with the right hand. No good. We're going to have a whistle and a foul, though. Foul's on number 30. That's Josie Stevens. That's her first. Team first. Shoot 2 will be number 10. That's Lakaya Speed. Missed the first free throw. She's got one more coming. Senior for the Lady Coach is Lakaya Speed. One out of 2 for her. Rivercrest is on the board.
Broke the drought, and now they're in a position to start trying to whittle away at this lead.
Aaron Akins with the basketball, passes over to Emma Akins. Back to Aaron. Aaron's going to shoot the three-point shot. In and out this time, no good, but there is number 20, Emma Akins, to lay it back up and good.
That's just a good job to get on the offensive glass. Just a little tip to Emma Akins, and she makes it count.
Little 2-2-1 full court press, and they're going to turn the ball over, and it'll be back, the ball will be back to the Yellow Jackets.
Now Laney Latham just dribbled it off the foot. Mountain View trying to turn up the pressure just a little bit. Latham comes out. Ella Gonzalez comes in for Rivercrest.
Another three-point shot coming. Short this time. And the rebound comes to the Lady Coach.
Man, she puts that thing in the rafters.
Booker with the basketball. Throws it to the right elbow. Now they're going to throw it on the Speed. Speed's going to look to drive. She puts it up with the right hand. No good. Rebound comes to the Lady Yellow Jackets.
Tell you, Mountain View does a great job boxing out. They're playing that zone defense, and they're sitting back and hitting those boards.
Another three-point opportunity. It's no good. Battle for the rebound, and they're going to say it is Mountain View's basketball.
There's a really heads-up play there by Addison Davis. Throwing the basketball off of Rivercrest coach's foot. Another big three-pointer by Aaron Akins. She's got 9 all on threes. And man, I got that arch is just amazing. I don't know how good it shows up on the live stream, but folks, she puts it in the rafters every time.
Rivercrest misses a shot. Rebound comes to the Lady Yellow Jackets. Here they come, right down the floor with the left hand. Misses the layup. Lady Coach has the rebound. Here comes Booker. Gets it over on the right elbow to Lakaya Speed. She's going to put it up, but we've got a foul. Foul's on number 30. That's going to be Stevens. That's her second foul, team second. 2 shots coming for Rivercrest.
I'm just really, really impressed with Emma Akins, or I'm sorry, Aaron Akins. Just the shot and the amount of arch that's there, and how accurate she is with it. It's really something to see.
My bad, it was not a shooting foul, it was on the floor. Mountain View gets the block there. Here they come.
The block by Addison Davis.
Working the ball. Now they're going to drive the lane. Throws it into the corner. Now back to the elbow. Here comes a three-point shot. No good. Rebound comes to Mountain View, and then we're going to have a foul.
I think they're going to get Ella Gonzalez.
Yep. 23 is going to be Ella Gonzalez. Her first foul. Team first for Rivercrest.
Now, Ellie, she plays really, really hard.
Top of the key for Mountain View. Now they're going to shoot the three-point shot from the corner. It's no good. Rebound comes to Mountain View. They missed the shot. Battle for the rebound, and comes to the Lady Colt. That's number 4, Booker. To her left, throws it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws it back top of the key to Speed. Now Speed looks to drive. Gets it blocked. Blocked by the Lady Yellow Jackets, and here they come. They've got the run out. Number 1, that is Aaron Aiken. Lays it off the glass and good.
And that was sister to sister. Emma Aiken finds her sister down the court. Nice pass, gets it to her, and she's able to convert.
Basin with the basketball way out on the floor. Throws it into the corner. Here comes a three-point shot. No good. Lady Yellow Jackets with the basketball. Across the timeline they come. Here comes the corner three again. No good this time. Battle for the rebound. Up and in is number 3. That's Addison Davis.
I'm going to tell you right now, they're always around the rim. They're always around the goal. And they're looking for those offensive, defensive rebounds. Mountain View just playing really solid.
Three-point shot coming in and out this time. Good look right there from Speed. It just did not go. Right down the floor is Mountain View. Lays it off the glass. No good. Whistle and a foul. 2 shots. Fouls on number 10. That's Kaya Speed. Her first, team second. 2 free throws coming from Mountain View. First free throw is up and good. Davis has got one more coming. Missed the second. Rebound comes to Mountain View.
And again, they're rebounding.
Drives the baseline, almost throws it away. Sets up for a 3. Now she's going to try to get it to the middle. There's a steal. Booker with the steal for the Lady Coach. Here comes Laney Latham right down the floor. Misses the shot. But the rebound comes to Mountain View. Colts had an opportunity right there, Bobby.
They did. They had a fast break opportunity, and Laney Latham just couldn't convert on the layup.
Another three-point shot. Mercy. Time out on the floor by Rivercrest. We're going to have to take it with them. Back after word from our sponsors.
Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival, May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This 2-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
And we are back. 2:24 left in this first quarter. 21-1, Mountain View. And Bobby, number 1, Aaron Akins is putting on a clinic.
And I'm telling you, man, she is shooting the basketball, lights out.
Gonzalez with the basketball. Passes number 3, Faison. Faison's going to back it out. Gets a screen. Now she's thought about driving, but then there's a steal. Akins down the floor, puts it up with the right hand, misses his shot, but there's number 20, Emma Akins. She lays it off glass.
Mountain View is really just putting on a show right here. They're doing everything right defensively, offensively, but the real reason they've got this lead is just the rebounding. I mean, it's when Aaron Akins, when she misses a shot, if ever. They do well rebounding the basketball and putting it back up.
Ball's on the floor. Booker's going to get it back. 9 on the shot clock. Long three-pointer. Missed the shot that time. Rebound comes to Mountain View. Oh,
that's a double dribble.
Yep. She's going to double dribble.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Lady Colts to have it back. Congratulations to the Melbourne girls and the Newport boys punching their ticket to the 3A state tournament. Gonzalez loses the basketball out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Mountain View.
Boy, Rivercrest is just really out of sorts. They're not playing as well as they normally do. Just kind of shell-shocked right here. They got punched in the mouth right out of the gate.
Throws it down on the block. Then they throw it away.
Errant pass there by Addison Davis.
Lady Colts to have it back here. Mason with the basketball. Top of the key. Looks over the defense. Good pass to Lenny Latham down low, and she's going to get the shot, and she's going to be fouled.
She's got an and one opportunity right here for Laney Latham. It's a good job there finding her on the block.
Erin Akins gets that foul, her first, team third. You know, Bobby, they can get these girls in foul trouble. Had to be a way back.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Latham misses a free throw, but there's Gonzalez on the rebound. She's going to body down, puts it up, no good. Then they get the rebound again. And we're going to have a tie up. Jump ball is going to be to Rivercrest.
Armani Faison working really hard there, trying to get that rebound, that offensive board from the missed shot by Ella Gonzalez.
Inside to Gonzalez. Loses the basketball. Lady Yellow Jackets are on the move. Missed the shot. Rebound by the Yellow Jackets. They're going to reset it.
I'll tell you, you better stay right there with Erin Akins because she hasn't seen a three-point shot yet she doesn't like.
She took a 2 there, and
wow.
It's good.
She's already got 4 made three-pointers.
Half-court shot is no good. Into 1. Mountain View 25, Rivercrest 3. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back into 1. The Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets 25, the Rivercrest Lady Colts 3. And Bobby, Erin Akins has been the one for Mountain View. 16 points.
She's got 4 made three-pointers. And I'm telling you, every one of them's almost in the rafters. But boy, she can shoot.
Mountain View will have the basketball to start this third quarter. I'm sorry, start this second quarter.
Second quarter.
I'm already ahead.
You're way ahead.
Emma Akins with the basketball gives it over to number 3. That is Addison Davis. Now they're going to move the basketball around, throws it down on the block, back out.
You better get on her. She'll shoot it.
Throws it over the top. Good pass.
Wow.
Good basket by number 3, Addison Davis. Right down the floor. Lady Coates looking for a shot. They're going to drive the baseline. Turnaround jumper. No good. Out of bounds and belong to Mountain View. Hey, that time, Rondésia Booker, Bobby, she had a good look. It just did not fall.
Rondésia can get it going if she gets to the opportunities. She's going to have to become more prevalent in the offense. Try to get back in this basketball game.
Cross-court pass over here to good turnaround, gets her own rebound. That's number 3, Addison Davis. She's going to be fouled on the rebound.
Just rebounding the basketball. I'll tell you, Mountain View rebounds the basketball so well. Their shooting is really good as well.
Goodlow gets her first foul. Team first. Misses the first free throw. Addison Davis, she's got one more coming. She is a freshman for the Lady Yellow Jackets. Misses both. Rebound comes to Lady Coates. Booker gets it on across. They're going to drive the baseline. Now they're going to come back out. That's Cameron Goodlow. Back to Booker. Gets it down low. Speed. Puts it up with the right hand. It's no good. And there's Lanny Latham, misses the shot. Gonzalez with the rebound. She gets her shot blocked. And the Lady Yellow Jackets clear. 3-point shot coming. In and out, no good. Battle for the rebound comes to the Lady Coates.
Lanny Latham comes away with that rebound.
Both those teams get on the floor. They hustle, Bobby. They hustle.
They both do. They play hard. And I'll tell you, I've noticed this in girls basketball for years. They're not afraid to go head first.
No.
They'll dive in there head first and try to get a hand on that basketball.
Lady Coates will have it on the alternating position. Get it inbounds, number 4. Booker again. Gives it to Gonzalez. Facing. Top of the key. Like a 3-2 kind of matchup zone, what they're running. They're going to match up out of it, which means it looks like a man-to-man, but they're really trying to keep you out of the lane. Shots up, no good. Rebound comes to the Lady Yellow Jackets.
Again, Mountain View just blocks out so well. They've controlled the backboard throughout the game.
Drives the lane with the left hand, lays it up and good. It's number 20, Emma Aiken. Extend this lead, 29-3 right now, all Mountain View. And they're going to call the foul. Foul's on number 3, that's Davis. That's her first foul. Team first of this second quarter. Shooting 2 will be Lakia Speed.
Michael, when my Addison was born, before she was born, I'd never heard of a girl named Addison. That's why I named her that. I thought nobody else has that name. It'll be unique. Now everybody's named Addison.
So you're saying you caused that?
I caused it all myself.
Mercy. One more shot coming from Lakia Speed. She's a senior for the Rivercrest Lady Coates. Misses both. Ball on the floor. Mountain View's got the rebound. Erin Akins with the basketball. Gives it to Emma Akins. Top of the key. She drives the lane with the right hand. Misses the layup. Too hard that time. Rebound comes to Rivercrest. They're going to call the foul. Foul's on 32. That's
Charity Littrell.
Charity Littrell. Her first. Team second. Rivercrest will have it on the baseline. Look at there.
I don't know how that worked, but it did.
Just missed the shot.
Yeah, Armani facing, dribbled all the way through everybody. And got a little bit over her skis, regained the basketball, and has a layup attempt and just wouldn't go down.
Second call. Be a turnover back to Mountain View. Walks the ball up the floor is the Lady Yellow Jackets. Man-to-man defense for the Lady Colts. Davis with the basketball. She's going to dribble the baseline. Cross courts it. Littrell. And then she just throws it into the backcourt. Turnover back to Rivercrest.
Kind of threw it to nobody.
Got a great comment, Bobby, on the Facebook page.
Oh my!
So they listen to your comment.
Yeah.
This person, and I'll see if you can guess it. Oh, there's a foul. Foul on number 1. That's Erin Akins. That's her second foul, team third. So the comment was, luckily I don't have to worry about anyone naming their kid after mine. I made his name up. And they're local.
I made his name up.
Local. And if you don't know, I'll give you a hint here in just a minute. Think about that. Ellie Gonzalez. Booker's going to shoot the three-point shot. It's no good. Rebound comes to Mountain View. Battle for the ball. They're going to clear it finally. On the block, easy layup is number 3, Addison Davis.
Everything's just going Mountain View's way right now. Rivercrest just can't catch a break. Every basketball's falling toward the Lady Yellow Jackets.
There's a steal by the Lady Yellow Jackets right down the floor. Again with the left hand, she misses this shot. And the Lady Colts has the rebound. Here comes Armani Faison. Right down the floor with the right hand, missed the shot. Rebound comes to Mountain View. Good look right there, just did not fall. And we're going to have a foul on the other end by Lenny Latham. Be her first, team second. 2 shots coming from number 3, Addison Davis.
I got to tell you, if the lights go out in here, all we got to do is follow the Mountain View ball players. You'll be able to see their shoes.
That's
they
right.
all match. They're neon.
That's right. They're wearing the neon. Bobby, don't even say something like that. We don't need the lights go out. We'd have a disaster. Take us 30 minutes to get this production back up and running.
Hey, I was just thinking, man, if it did happen, I could follow those shoes.
Well, where are we going?
I don't know, wherever they go. That's all we're going to be able to see.
I think we stay put till the lights come back on.
We could do that too.
Both free throws are good for Addison Davis.
Might be an emergency, though. We may need to get to an emergency exit.
Booker with the basketball. She's going to drive the lane, down the lane with the right hand. Missed the shot. And out of bounds off of Mountain View. Rivercrest to have it back.
And you gotta have a lot of respect for the Rivercrest Colts here. I mean, they're down big, but they're playing hard. They continue to play hard, and that's all you can ask from a basketball team and from an athlete.
Tie up with the basketball. Going to belong to Mountain View. 3:29 left in this second quarter. 33-3. Mountain View leading. Mountain View trying to punch that ticket to that 3A state tournament next week in Osceola, starting on Tuesday. A lot of basketball left here from Manila, though. 3-point shot coming from the Mountain View. It's missed, but there is Addison Davis. She lays it up and good.
Just working the board so hard.
Charity Luttrell gets her second foul, team fourth for Mountain View.
We talk about that name. I'm in trouble for that name, right?
You done look.
No, not that name. I put Addison.
Oh, okay.
I get in trouble for that. You know why? Because she's not named after anybody in the family.
That don't come from nobody but your mama.
I'm telling you, she got more Sandra in her than we both know.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. Back after word from our sponsor.
The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
And we are back. 35-3, Mountain View. The Lady Yellow Jackets are leading the Rivercrest Ladies Coach. 2:48 left in this second quarter. And they put the ball on the floor and told Mountain View, just take as long as you want over in that huddle.
Just stay there.
Y'all want to stay there? Then I blew the whistle 3 times, the horn 3 times. They just told Mountain View, just stay on over here. We're going to play without you. Davis going to shoot the 3-point shot. Mercy. Now she's heating up, Bobby.
I really don't know what Mountain View had to talk about over there. I think they're probably talking about where they're going to go eat supper.
No.
Yeah.
No, if I know that coach, T.J. Coleman, he's going to keep playing till it's over.
And he is not going to stop coaching these kids either.
He's not. Rivercrest going to force the tie up. No, they're going to call a foul. Sorry. Foul's on number 40.
Gabrielle Harris.
Yes. Harris is going to pick up her first, team third. Mountain View's going to have the ball back.
I gotta talk real quick about the style of Coach Ronnie Dye. I mean, he is down there looking good. He got his sport jacket on, setting a good example for coaches.
Travel basketball. Oh, he does. He does a little announcing himself.
He does, and he's very good at it.
That's right.
He's wearing those school colors, got that gray jacket with that red shirt, looking good.
Right. That's right.
It used to be every basketball coach wore a suit. And times have changed.
Times have changed. You've seen it in the NBA ranks.
Yes.
You've seen it in the college ranks. Used to you didn't come on the floor at a college basketball game without every coach being in his suit.
Absolutely.
And now they're dressed like it's practice. Good rebound right there and layup for the Lady Coach. That's number 5, Razor Thomas. Great job by her. Right back down the other end is number 1, Aaron Akins. He lays it off the glass.
Akins plays so hard. She never stops moving.
Out of bounds off of Mountain View.
That's one thing I like about John Calipari, and I know you and I talk about that situation all the time, but Coach Cal and his assistant coaches dress the part. Maybe I'm just old school, but
he's old
I like
school.
that.
So there's a foul. Foul by Mountain View.
Foul on number 15.
Yep, that's Emma Day. Her first, team 5th, so free throws the rest of the way for Rivercrest. That's Lakaya Speed. Makes the first free throw. She's got one more coming.
It's the second one as
well.
well.
Makes both of them.
Good job there by Speed.
Mountain View.
Oh, there's another one by Addison Davis. Dribble into the lane and just hits the short jump shot.
Shot on the other end, missed by Booker, but we got a whistle and a foul. She's going to shoot 2. Emma Aikens going to get her first, team 5th. 2 shots coming from Rondasia Booker.
And again, this is a tough ball game for Rivercrest, but you got to love the heart of these girls, man. They're just not quitting. They're not slowing down. They're not giving up. Still playing hard, and that's just testament to the athletes at the Rivercrest school system.
One more coming. Missed the second. Rebound comes to the Lady Yellow Jackets, and here they come. Right down the lane, missed the shot. Rebound comes to the Lady Colts. Bobby, I'm going to tell you, Lady Yellow Jackets ain't gonna slow up.
They are not going to let up. They're going to continue to play. And oh my!
Yeah, she stepped on tried to tight walk.
We had a matrix move.
Yeah, almost.
Cameron Goodlow did everything she could to not be on that out of bounds line. You know, I look down here at Coach Coleman. He's up by over 30 points, and he does not look happy.
No. He don't like it.
He's got some gum in his mouth, and he's really chewing it.
Missed the shot on the other end, and we've got a foul down low. Number 10, Speed's going to pick up her second, team fourth. Be on the baseline.
The winner of this game is going to get Manila tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Woo! That's going to be a ball game.
Man, that's going to be a good one. Six seconds on the clock. Gonna have to shoot it. They ain't gonna have enough time.
No, they're not gonna get it off.
Brings us to the half. Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets 42, Rivercrest Lady Colts 8. Take a time out. We'll be back with a halftime show.
Owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811.
Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation. Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClarty Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClarty Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest's pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
And we are back here at halftime. It is all Mountain View. The Lady Yellow Jackets 42, the Rivercrest Lady Colts 8. Bobby, look at the scoring just real quick. Mountain View outscores Rivercrest 25-3 in the first quarter, and then 17-5 in the second quarter. Gets us to this 42-8 halftime lead.
Man, I tell you what, this Mountain View basketball team is just a handful. Aaron Aikens shooting the lights out from everywhere on the floor. Addie Davis We'll talk about that in a minute. Just rebounding the basketball and feeding off of the missed shots and driving layups. Mountain View is a really complete basketball team.
No doubt about that. And looking at scoring just real quick, Bobby, the sophomore Aaron Aiken, 18 points here at the half, and then the freshman Addie Davis, 16 points here at the half.
I mean, both of those kids are playing just lights out. Emma Akins has been dishing the basketball, getting the basketball to those scores. You know, they rebound the basketball well. Just a complete team.
For Rivercrest, 3 points from Lakaya Speed, 2 points from Landon Latham. That's the scoring for Rivercrest. 42-8 here at the half. Folks, I want to thank everybody who's watching tonight on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, please like our page. Please follow us if you will. Share it. We appreciate that so much. If you're on YouTube, please subscribe to our channel. Folks, it's free to do. It doesn't cost you anything. They're not going to track you or nothing like that. It just helps us grow our page. That's what we're trying to do. Please, if you will, on YouTube, subscribe to our channel. Hit that little notification bell. That way you'll know every time that the Seminole Nation is live. We appreciate that so much. Second half coming here from Manila. Again, thank you to the Manila School District for all their hard work. They're doing a great job in this 3A-2 regional. I also want to thank the Arkansas Activities Association for allowing us to do this here. Appreciate everybody at the AAA. Rivercrest will have the basketball to start this third quarter. Ella Gonzalez is going to inbound. Tries to get it to Booker. And it's knocked away, and it's a steal. Steal by Mountain View, and then it's a foul. Foul's going to be on number 4, Booker. That's her first. Team first of the third quarter.
Let's see if Mountain View can pick up right where they left off and continue to really heat it up and shoot the basketball well. Steal.
They turn it over right away, gives it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez brings it back out. Speed right down the lane, puts it up. No good, but we got a whistle and a foul. 2 shots coming from Rivercrest. Fouls on number 20, Emma Akins. It's her second foul. Team first of this third quarter. Kaya Speed's going to shoot 2. Misses the first free throw. She's got one more coming. She is a senior for the Rivercrest Lady coach.
She drove the basketball that time. You'd like to see more of that out of Speed. She does. That's usually what her game is she drives the basketball.
1 out of 2 for her that time down the floor from the free throw line. Full court press for Lady Cope. Lady Yellow Jackets get it down the floor. Aaron Akins with the basketball. Throws it to Emma Akins, top of the key. Cross courts it. Runner from the baseline, no good. And the rebound comes to Lady Cope. Way out on the floor is Ella Gonzalez. Cross courts it. Now Speed down the baseline, puts it up with the right hand, no good. But she gives it to number 3, that's Mason, and she lays it up and good.
Nice pass there by Speed.
Then Mountain View's going to lose it out of bounds.
Ella Gonzalez with the defense there, putting the pressure on Emma Akins and causing the turnover. That's a forced turnover by Ella Gonzalez.
Speed with the basketball. Back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez with the right hand, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes to Mountain View. Here they come. Little give and go action, and there's a foul down low. Foul going to be on number 4. Yep, that's Booker. That's her second. Team second. Ball's going to be on the baseline.
No, they're going to give him shots.
Oh, my bad.
Motioning for 2 shots.
I missed that. Josie Stevens is going to get to shoot 2. So, Bobby, have you thought about the name?
I've been thinking about it ever since you mentioned it.
First free throw is up and good.
And I'm just not putting it together.
Not putting it together.
Not putting it together.
Well, let's see if I can give you a hint.
Give me another one.
Missed the second. Ball's out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Rivercrest.
It's going to belong to Rivercrest, yeah.
So this person, this kid, played last night.
He played last night.
Yep. So that gives you he's local. So that would tell you that it's either going to be a Rivercrest kid or an Osceola kid.
Well,
and it may have been too much to give you there. I probably should have gave you something easier.
I mean, if I'm thinking about names that could potentially be made up.
Foul. Foul's on number 4, Booker. That's her third foul. Team third. Mountain View's going to have it back.
And I really look at those names, thinking about the kids on the basketball teams that I know. What if it was Emirates Harris?
Emirates Harris.
How about that?
What if I told you that's wrong?
Wrong. Ooh.
So,
okay.
I'm going to give you one more clue, and it's probably going to give it away. But this person, you want to make sure that you knew it. This player plays a lot like you.
Yeah, I should have known that one. I got that one.
Fouls on number 40. That's Harris. That's her second foul. Team 4. 2 shots coming from the Lady Yellow Jackets.
That's my big buddy Diesel Freeman.
Diesel. That's the name.
That is the man.
Missed the first shot. One more coming.
He is aptly named as well because he plays like a diesel truck, and I'll tell you right now, I love it.
Missed both free throws there.
I got
out of bounds, it'll be Mountain View's basketball.
My cousin Brad Partee messaged me earlier about the game, and I told him we were on the live stream, and Brad's from Mountain View, went to high school there, and we played a lot of basketball when we were younger, and I think he feels like that's the way I played.
Rivercrest down the floor. She's going to travel with the basketball that time. Just kind of caught her in no man's land, and she traveled with the basketball.
This Mountain View team is just really efficient. They handle the basketball well. Rivercrest with the press, and they're able to get their hands on the basketball.
Yep, it's kind of working. They're gonna have a tie-up. It's gonna belong with the Lady Yellow Jackets.
You know, we got that message at halftime that
foul on number 3. That's Basin. That's her first. That's team 5th. So that's free throws.
We got that message at halftime that Addie Davis likes to be called Addie, not Addison. That's funny. Must be a thing with Addisons because my Addison doesn't like to be called Addison either. She'd rather be called Addie.
Well, for the disclaimer, our score sheet has Addison.
It does.
So that's why we called her Addison, but we'll make that change and we'll call her Addie.
But you know, to be honest, I mean, I call Addison to aggravate her. So, you know, dads have to aggravate a little bit. We can't just let you have your way all the time.
Comes a long three-point shot. It's off the back iron, no good. Gonzalez has got the rebound. She puts it up, no good. And the rebound comes to Mountain View. 2 good looks right there from the Lady Colts.
2 good looks. Ella Gonzalez rebounding the basketball well.
There's a foul on the other end. It's going to be number 4. Rondasia Booker is going to get her 4th foul. Team 5th. So 2 shots coming from number 2. That's Brooklyn Everett.
You know, Michael,
free throw. She's got one more coming. Sorry.
That's got a couple of messages at halftime about, you know, us telling stories or whatever we have to do to make the basketball game interesting for everybody and little entertainment. There's Ella Gonzalez again, rebounding the basketball once again. She's really working hard on the boards.
Turnover on the baseline to go back to Mountain View.
But you know, I know some folks that kind of messaged me and said, hey, You know my husband fell 12 feet at the church the other day and broke his ankle.
Oh, there's a
wow.
big three-pointer right there, Erin Aikens. Erin Aikens.
Man, she is lighting it up.
Man, 21 on the night.
But I'll see if you can guess this one. She said my husband fell 12 feet. Now, I don't know what he was doing.
Well, hang on. I'll take a stab out of it.
All right.
That's number 30. That's Stevens. That's her third foul. Team foul number 2, I'm sorry. If you're 12 feet, you got to be in the steeple.
Well, and that's kind of what I was wondering is why the young man was up there, 12 feet off the ground. But he fell and broke his ankle.
Mercy.
Fell and broke his ankle.
Right down the floor with the left hand. No good is number 1, Erin Aikens. She's going to be fouled. She's going to have free throws. Ella Gonzalez is going to pick up her second, team 5th. 2 shots coming from number 1. That's Erin Aikens.
I've been impressed with Ella Gonzalez. She's playing hard and, hitting the boards. She's really hitting the boards hard, rebounding well. She hasn't been as good offensively as she'd like to be, but it's been impressive.
First free throw is up and good. She's got one more coming. She is a sophomore for this Lady Yellow Jacket basketball team from Mountain View.
But anyway,
talking about Mountain View.
Yeah.
I like Mountain View.
Oh, I do too.
I mean, I love going up there. They got all the singing going on Saturday nights on the courthouse square. It's usually no mosquitoes.
Nothing.
I mean, you got all the food places and the craft places that happen right there around the square.
That is true.
It's such a great place to go up there and spend a weekend and just enjoy yourself. And it's a good place. But I like, that old country music and things like that, clogging and things.
Well, I'll tell you, that stuff is a lot of fun. She did it again.
Light it up is number 1, Erin Aikens.
She's got 25 on the night, man. She is really tearing it down. But yeah, I love it up at Mountain View. The caverns up there at Blanchard Springs. Really enjoyed. Went there many times as a kid. Been there a couple times as an adult. Just a fun place to be.
It is. It is.
But now let's get back to the ankle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're supposed to be guessing who broke her ankle.
Well, if somebody broke it at church.
Yeah.
And you said it was in the steeple?
I don't know. I said he 12 feet off the ground. I don't know why he was 12 feet off the ground. I mean, he could have been dusting the angel off us. I don't know.
Thomas gets her first foul. 2 shots coming from Emma Aikens. I have no idea.
Well,
I mean, I'm thinking about church, which I'm Methodist, so.
Yeah.
But nobody broke their ankle from my church that I know of.
Well, they wasn't at the Methodist church.
1 out of 2 this time from Emma Aikens. Gets the ball back, missed the shot this time, then they lose it out of bounds, and it'll belong back to Rivercrest.
Charity Literal just looks down at her feet and says, why? Anyway, this young man was in Kaiser, America.
Kaiser, Arkansas.
Kaiser, Arkansas.
Well, let's see here.
I don't know what's going on there.
They had a shot clock issue.
I see it now. You're right.
So they had to get it right so they could let this game continue on.
Kaiser, Arkansas. Fell off the ladder. 12 feet. Broke his ankle. Got a big old boot on it.
Right down the floor. Easy layup by Erin Aikens.
And she's got 27 on the night, Michael. She's just really dominating this basketball game.
Yeah, between her and Addie Davis.
Yep.
They're showing what it's all about.
I can tell you this.
Tell me.
He's a big man.
Oh,
he's probably sitting at home right now, listening to this, watching this ball game, thinking about how he's going to get me back.
Man, I'm stumped on this one.
Well,
there comes a long three-point shot, and it is good.
My goodness.
Aikens.
Wow.
Folks, this team right here can flat out light it up. I mean, they're that good. And that tells you right now with them, coming in here as a 2 seed, that 3A-2 is full of talent.
I don't know who they're going to get. They're going to number 2.
Yep.
Cameron Goodlow.
That'd be her second foul. It's going to be free throws. Free throws, free throws, free throws.
Well, I'm going to go on and tell you because you're not doing a very good job.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know who you know from Kaiser.
It's like flipping coins. I know a lot of people from Kaiser.
Okay.
I know the mayor.
Yeah?
Did he fall down
It wasn't the mayor.
12-foot
It wasn't
ladder?
the mayor. No.
Why he's up in
This
the
fella don't ever, he just don't ever talk.
Fixing the church bells, or what was, first free throws up and good for Emma Aikens.
Folks, we're enjoying calling this basketball game, and I hope y'all don't think that we're crazy or that we're just trying to fill the time because
there's a steal.
What a
Plays it
pass.
right back in is number
what a pass.
3, Addie Davis. Right down the floor. Lanny Latham's going to shoot the 3-point shot. It doesn't go. Goes over the top of the backboard, and it'll be a turnover back to Mountain View.
Well, I'm going to go and do it, and I know he's going to get me back at some point, but I was told by a person in a good place to know that Chris Owens fell off the ladder.
Oh, mercy.
And broke his ankle.
Good rebound. I did not know it.
Yeah, somebody said he fell 12 feet. I don't know who I was talking to, but
missed a shot on the other end.
What
Gets
a
it down
pass.
the floor. Just runs the floor. Addie Davis. Got about a minute 5 left. It is 63-11. Mercy. What a game.
Addie Davis got 20 points in this basketball game. Rivercrest throws it away.
Just turns it over. Be back to Mountain View.
Now I just want to say this. I want Chris to hear me. It's all Megan's fault.
Oh, mercy. Well, I'm going to say I hope he gets to feeling better.
Yep, I do too.
Missed the 3-point shot. Rivercrest with the rebound. Here comes Mason. She's right down the floor with the right hand. She's going to be fouled. She's going to shoot 2. Fouls on Mountain View's number 2. That's Brooklyn Everett. Be her first, team third. 2 shots coming from number 3, Armani Baker.
We were talking about the names and everything, and Addie Davis is just putting on a show as well. You got Aaron Akins with 30, and Addie Davis has 20. And these kids can really play. And one of the funny things is, my daughter thinks she was named after a pillow.
What?
A pillow.
A pillow.
A pillow.
Well, what does a pillow got to do with Addie?
Well, we was kind of struggling looking for a name, and oh my goodness,
yeah,
that's gonna be a walk. We were in a store in Jonesboro called Patty Cakes. I like to call it the $3 million store because everything in there is $3 million. But there was a pillow in there, and it had Addison Grace on it. And I said, boy, I like that name. It's pretty.
Foul down low on number 3. Addie Davis be her second foul. Team 4th. Ella Gonzalez is going to shoot 2.
And so we named Addison Grace, and of course we do call her Addie most of the time. But,
does she know this?
Oh, she knows all about it. It's her story. She's the one that got mad.
I'd probably be a little mad too.
Well, my boys, the 2 boys, Robert Zachary. Robert's named after me. My first name's Robert. There's Ella Gonzalez.
1 out of 2 for Ella Gonzalez. Good job by her.
Yep. And then I got Jackson Kelly. And Jackson Kelly, my daddy's middle name was Kelly. My middle name's Kelly, so he's named after me.
Missed the 3 points that time. Rebound comes to Rivercrest. Right down the lane. Shot's not going to count. Into 3. Mountain View 63, Rivercrest 12. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides herself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back, start of the fourth quarter, 63-12, the Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets are beating the Rivercrest Lady Colts, and Mountain View getting ready to punch their tickets to the 3A State Tournament over in Osceola next week.
They're going to get a date with the Manila Lions tomorrow at 7 o'clock right here in Manila.
That's going to be a good one, I'm telling you right now.
It's going to be a real good game.
It's going to be a good one. Here comes a three-point shot. Side iron, no good. Rebound comes to Rivercrest. Falls on the floor. And they're going to call a foul.
What are they going to get?
They're going to call five on Mountain View is what he said. Can't be.
Yeah, there's not a 5 out there.
Oh, it's going to be Rivercrest.
Oh.
Sorry. Brajan A. Thomas picks up her second foul. Team first. I was still wondering.
Yep.
Unless they slipped a 5 in on it.
Yep. You know, Michael, I was talking about my daughter. She come up, she was about 20 years old. She asked me about that, and I told her, yeah, that's what happened. She became extremely angry.
I don't blame her. Battle for the ball down low. They're going to call a foul on Rivercrest.
You're going to get speed.
No, I don't think so.
I thought he said 10. 15.
Monasterio. Her first, team second. Free throws are up right now. For Emma Aiken. Her first one's good. She's got one more coming. Well, Bobby, I think the people that have listened to this ball game, they know a lot about you.
Yep.
And we can probably write an autobiography if you want to.
Yep.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Emma Aiken. Hits the three.
Well, I figure I've made Chris Owens mad.
Yep.
Addie's going to be mad at me.
And you probably made Diesel Freeman's mom mad because you didn't know it right away.
Yeah. I can see that. She's going to get me. Paige will get me.
Well, here comes the hate mail. Almost took the three now. Here it comes from the corner. Back iron, no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Rivercrest. Gordon with the basketball. Kyra Gordon.
And I'm going to tell you right now, my Edison's going to put me in the home.
Yeah, she done told us that.
Yep.
She told us that at the Christmas dinner.
Yep.
Right down the floor comes Mountain View, and they lose it out of bounds.
Joseph Stevens grabbed her head, little surrender cobra.
She said, I can't believe I did that.
I cannot believe I did that. I tell you though, hey Colts fans, don't be down on your girls. They have not quit playing.
Nope.
They've continued to play hard. They've fought every minute of this basketball game. They ran into a juggernaut tonight, but you got to be proud of these Colts. They get here, they get to the regional tournament, and you know, it's just a testament to the programs there at Rivercrest.
They battled. Just not going to go their way here tonight. Comes a long three-point shot. It's no good. Bobby, on the other hand, you got to tell the Mountain View fans that I know you're excited about this basketball team. Bobby,
they better be.
They were 27-4 overall, 14-0 in conference to the tournament.
Yep.
Good shot right there by Eddie Davis. So, I mean, if you're from Mountain View, you know how good of a basketball team you got.
I tell you what, these kids play, and you know, we talk about the competition in the boys' side of the bracket, but you got 3 teams on the girls' side of this thing that can absolutely ball out. I mean, these girls can play.
Comes a 3-point shot. It's no good. Lady Yellow Jackets with the rebound. Picks up her dribble. Gets it down low, right down the lane. She's going to miss the shot. We got a whistle and a foul. Foul's on number 5, Thomas. That's going to be her 3rd foul. Team 3rd. 2 shots coming for number 3. That's Addie Davis.
Just impressive how Mountain View is conducting themselves in this basketball game, and their ability and the way they shoot the basketball, the way they rebound. I tell you, the shooting is impressive. What's more impressive to me is the way they control the paint and the boards. They just rebound the basketball like mad women.
Both shots are good. Booker going to shoot a long 3-point shot. It's no good. Rebound comes to Mountain View. Here comes the home run ball. Addie Davis off the glass and good.
She's doing her best to catch up with Aaron Akins.
She needs another point. Here comes a long 3-point shot. It's no good. Battle for the rebound. Rivercrest comes up with it off the glass and good is number 5, Raising Nate Thomas.
Oh,
3-point shot. Aaron Akins.
I think Aaron Akins heard me.
Yeah, she said we ain't gonna let you.
Now watch this.
Into the corner. She's going to shoot the 3 again. And that's good. Abby Monasterio.
Good looking shot there by Monasterio.
Another 3-point shot coming. It's good.
Oh my.
That's 15 in a day. Shots up, no good. Rebound comes to Mountain View.
What a pass.
Right down the lane to Addie Davis.
What a
She lays
pass.
it up and good.
Wow. Randasia Booker. Big 3. Mountain View with the basketball. Oh my goodness, there's Aaron Akins, and rebounds her own missed shot, goes to the basket for her 35th point. Well, Aaron Akins has put on a show here tonight. Addie Davis gets a block, and then we're going to get a foul. I'm going to call it on number 22, Loudon Turner. Looks like we're going to have Mountain View has the ball. They're going to walk it up and run the game out, folks. And this one is in the books. The Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets put 83 on the board. They win the basketball game 83-20. 63-point win for the Lady Yellow Jackets. They'll get Manila tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. I've got Aaron Akins for 35. I got Addie Davis for 30. That's unofficial, and folks, I could be wrong, but those two young ladies really lit it up tonight. And again, you know, I've commented on this at every ball game. I just love seeing the kids get out there getting together and showing those signs of sportsmanship, holding hands, saying a little prayer. And it's just amazing at how these kids can come together. And I tell you, youth sports, high school sports, varsity sports, they do a lot for kids, and they help kids develop in many, many ways. One of the things is learning to cooperate and learning to work together. The other thing is just building relationships for the lifetime. Folks, we're going to get ready to go down, and we're going to hear from our player of the game, Aaron Akins, number 1 for Mountain View for the Lady Yellow Jackets, had 35 on the evening. Let's go down to Michael.
All right, postgame here. I'm here with number 1, Aaron Akins, and number 3, Addie Davis. And we messed that up first half because we were calling you what they gave us, Addison, and we got a bunch of comments saying, no, she's Addie. So but I got to ask you a question. I mean, you're looking at, these are unofficial, 32 and 28 here tonight. Is this a competition? This is what I need to know. You're going to let each other outdo one or the other?
No, it's not a competition. We're a team. We go together, and the more we can score together, the better chance we have of winning.
What a ball game here, 83 to 20. You kind of showed them how Mountain View plays basketball. And, you punch that ticket to the state tournament next week, so that's out of the way. Now it's on to just winning this regional and trying to win a state championship. Just talk a little bit about the mindset there.
We just came into the game thinking like we can't take anybody lightly. It's going to be a hard game no matter who it is. And we just wanted to play as hard as we can, and everything will take care of itself.
Same thing.
Yeah, what she said. I mean, we know everybody's going to be good that's here. Everybody's going to be giving it their all, and so we got to do the same.
Congratulations on that big win, and we'll see you tomorrow night. All right.
Folks, that's all we're going to hear. Coach Coleman not wanting to speak with us. I'm sure he's interested in getting in with his basketball team and talking to his girls and telling them exactly how well they played and how good they played. And I'll tell you, you can't say enough about the way the Mountain View Yellow Jackets played tonight in that basketball game. Again, congratulations to the Lady Colts, Rivercrest Lady Colts, on an exceptional season, a successful season for them. Coach Dye does such a good job with those girls, and we were glad to see them here in the regional tournament. Folks, we're going to take some time here and let our sponsors get a word in edgewise before our nightcap. We've got one game left. We've got one boys basketball game left, and then we're going to end the second day of this regional tournament. So we're going to take a few minutes and let our sponsors get a word in. We'll be back.
The Ruff House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, go Seminoles!
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story.
First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClarty Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClarty Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest's pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
And we are back. Game number 4 of the 3A-2 Regional. Last game of the night is boys action between the Bergman Panthers and the Manila Lions. Bobby, Manila is the number 3 seed from the 3A-3, 11-19 overall, 6-6 in conference. They beat Harrisburg 57-20. I'm sorry, 57-50. Lost to Osceola 71-31 to get this number 3 seed from the 3A-3. And Bobby, you know just like I do, they can flat out shoot the basketball from the outside. Carson Baltimore, Hudson Harrison, I mean, they can flat out go.
And the Manila Lions, what they do so well, they play together, they play hard. I mean, these kids really get after it on the floor. There's no backup in them whatsoever. They work really hard together, and you know they're gonna leave it all out there tonight.
Coach Heath Matheny wants nothing more than to get this win here tonight, and I know he's got this team ready to play, Bobby.
He's a great coach. He does a good job with these kids. They shoot the basketball well. They defend well. They play a very disciplined brand of basketball. They work together and they listen to what their coach wants.
The number 2 seed out of the 3A-2 is the Bergman Panthers. They are coached by Bo Martin, 29-10 overall, 10-4 in conference. To get here as the number 2 seed, they beat Valley Springs 73-55, Melbourne 62-53, and lost to Flippin in the finals 67-49. And hey, another great basketball team, Bobby. They're going to rely on number 22, Hayden Jones, standing out there 6'9". He can shoot it from the outside. He's going to be big down low. He is just one of the many players that Bergman is going to rely on here tonight.
Yeah, he's a big, long young man, 6'9", and that's not all they have there. They got another kid, Doug Case, going 6'4". He's a big kid. You know, and I'll tell you right now, they got enough players out there to have 4 basketball teams. They got 21 kids on the roster, you know, and of course, you know they don't go that deep, but that could come into play later if you know you foul trouble or you get into a hotly contested basketball game where there's, you know, you're tired. You can just run another guy out there. That could come into play at some point.
No doubt about that. Got a minute 30 here. Folks, want to thank y'all so much. Thank you so much for watching us on Facebook here tonight. If you're on Facebook, please like our page. Please share our page if you will. Follow us if you will. If you're on YouTube, all you over there on YouTube, thank you so much for watching the Seminole Nation on YouTube. Please subscribe to our channel. Hit that little notification bell. That way you'll know every time that the Seminole Nation is live. Hey, it's free to do. It doesn't cost you anything. All it does is help us grow our channel.
That's right. You know, we appreciate everybody that watches us and listens to us. And we try to do a good job for you, keep it entertaining, and give you a good experience. Hey, you don't have warrants, do you?
No.
I'll just tell you, police get real close to us. I'll make sure.
I welcome the police anytime they want to come near me because I have nothing to worry about.
Well, I just wondered. I'm just checking.
Oh, me.
This is going to be a big one right here. It's going to be fun.
We've been talking to some Bergman fans that are here, and they watch our channel. They love our channel. I'm going to tell you what, as the Seminole, we've been put out of the regional by them more times than I want to count.
And I'm going to tell you right now, the winner of this one is going to see the Seminoles tomorrow night at 8:30.
Unbelievable.
So you know, it's happened in the past, and we'll see them again.
For the 2026 3A Region 2.
We're going to meet the starting lineup first. The visitors, the number 3 seed on the night is the Manila Lions. You know, it's kind of weird seeing them sitting on that visitor bench. You know, that's their home gymnasium called the Lions Den. And, but seating purposes, that's where it is. Let's meet the starting lineup for the Manila Lions. Starting with number 0, Carson Baltimore. He is a senior. Number 2, Hudson Harrison. He is a senior. Number 15, Dan Skaggs. He's a senior. Number 20, Espen Burrow, sophomore. And 21 is Andrew Evers. He is a senior. They are coached by Heath Matheny. Bobby. Danny Helms does a great job as the PA announcer.
He does a great job. We've been listening to him all week.
Start with number 0, Megan Keeler. He's a sophomore. Number 10, Jace Hope. He's a senior. 21 is Deb Atkins. He is a senior. 22 is Hayden Jones. He's a senior. And 55, Bentley Hensley. He is a junior. They are coached by Mo Martin. And one more time, Bobby. The fans know it. Hey, if you know it, say it with me. You know what time it is?
I know what time it is.
Well, I'm going to tell you what time it is. Are you sure you know what time it is?
I do.
Well, come on, fans, say it with me. It is time. It is time.
Time.
It is time.
Time
For
to play the game.
3A-2 basketball. The Bergman Panthers and the Manila Lions. The last team that gets to punch their ticket automatically into the 3A state tournament is right here. Ball's in the air. And the Panthers going to have it. They're across the timeline with it, over on the right elbow. Back, Manila's going to be smothered defense. A little man-to-man action. It's all about the 3, gives it back to him at the free throw line. Now they're going to reset it. Here comes a 3-point shot off the back iron, no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Manila.
A good start for the Lions there on defense. They were playing a smothering brand of defense, force the outside shot.
Harrison tries to get to Baltimore on the baseline, just a little bit in front of him. It's out of bounds and a turnover.
Looking for the cut. Baltimore on the baseline, looking for that back cut.
Hensley with the basketball way out on the floor, wearing number 55. That's a number you don't see a lot of.
No, that's a good number, though. That's a football number.
Right there down the lane. He's going to try to body him up, turns around, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes to Bergman. He misses the shot. We're going to whistle the foul. Skaggs gets his first foul for Manila. His first, team first. 2 shots coming from number 10, Jace Hope.
And you can see, Michael, there when Manila's on defense, the basketball gets in there to Jones on the block. They're collapsing. That's opening it up for the other players in the Bergman's Panthers basketball team.
Free throw is good. He's got one more. Misses the second. And there's the big man for Bergman. And Bobby, his length just gives you trouble.
He is a long young man.
Pull it back out. He's gonna run a play here. To the right. And they tried to get it to him, and that time almost threw it away. Now they're gonna drive the lane. Left elbow. 3-point shot. Bentley Hensley.
Nice shot by Hensley. Got his feet set. Got a really good look at the basket.
Baltimore from the free throw line misses his shot. Battle for the rebound. Out of bounds. It's going to belong back to Bergman.
And that's Carson Baltimore's game. He wants to drive the basket. He wants to drive the lane. He's really good with the basketball in his hands. He's going to keep pushing that.
4-0, Bergman leading this game. over Manila. Referees at the scores table. Talking to Coach Matheny down here.
They're looking at that shot clock again. See our clock operator, Kobe Newell, down there with that shot clock remote in his hand. Looks like they may be experiencing the same problem they had last night.
Yeah, they had to. It's like a programming issue.
It does.
With the clock. Now Bergman's going to have the basketball. Hensley cross the timeline with it. Way out on the floor, gets it to the right elbow. Looks to drive, gets it down on the block. Now they're going to come back out. A lot of ball movement for this basketball team from Bergman.
Oh, they're going to get him.
They got a foul. Looks like a foul.
Danton Skaggs trying to body up the big man.
Yep, going to be on Skaggs. That's his second foul. Team second. And obviously, you got a kid like number 22, Hayden Jones, is 6'9". He's a physical individual. It's hard to take care of that man. Look at there. Right down the lane, lays it up. Is number 10, Jace Hope.
You're right. It's you know, whether or not Hayden Jones is really good offensively or not, doesn't matter. It's just that presence.
Going to reset the basketball. Throws it back out to Harrison. Harrison way out on the floor. Now he's going to drive the lane. Puts it up with the right hand, no good. There's the rebound from Manila's number 11. That's Bentley Winston. Manila's on the board.
Good job by Winston coming off the backside. Hayden Jones going for the big block, misses it. Winston gets a putback. Good job.
Trying to get that ball inside. Here comes the three-point shot. No good this time. Battle for the rebound, and there he is. Gets it twice, gets it the third time, and it goes. That's 22, Hayden Jones. 3 opportunities right there, Bobby.
Yeah, just the size. There's not a lot you can do about that size. Oh, my. That's very uncharacteristic for Manila.
Yep, they turn it over. And then where's the timeout? Timeout on the court. We're going to take it with us. Back after word from our sponsors.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
And we are back. Bergman 8, Manila 2. 4:54 left here in this first quarter. And Bobby, you see what Bergman wants to do. They want to go to 22, Hayden Jones.
Yeah, they want to use that size. I mean, he's intimidating, long. He's going to bring you some rebounds. Manila's got to continue to do what they've been doing, which is play him tough.
High low to him. He turns around.
Yeah.
They strip the ball, and then he gets it right back. And then they foul. Foul's on number 2. That's going to be Hudson Harrison. His first foul, team third. And hey, Manila did what they were supposed to do. They stripped the ball from him, but they just didn't take care of it.
What Jones can't do is bring that basketball down to everybody else's level. But that's what he did there. Manila's going to get their hands in there.
And right there to him, he lays it off the glass, or lays it right over the rim for 2 more points, 4 on the night. Hudson Harrison across the timeline. He's calling out the play. Goes to his left. Tried to get the back cut. It just wasn't there. Burrow right down the lane. Head fake. Puts it up. Misses the shot. Rebound comes to Bergman. Into the corner. Free throw line. Gonna turn around. Puts it up with the right hand. No good. And the rebound comes to Manila.
Good job there by Bentley Winston, get that rebound. You know, Michael, Bergman's playing a man-to-man defense. I'd like to see Winston come out on the perimeter and pull the big man out.
Three-pointer did not work that time. Had a good look there. Just didn't go. Good defense by Manila. They knocked it out of bounds. It belonged back to Bergman.
I don't know what
Evers had a good look at it.
He did. I don't know what kind of shooter Winston is, but you bring him out on the perimeter, if he can hit a three or hit a couple outside shots, he could pull Hayden Jones out of that lane.
Top of the key. Here comes a long three-point shot off the back iron. Rebound comes to Manila. Burrow across the timeline, right down the lane, gives it good head fake, lays off the glass right there. Hey, that's number 11. That's Bentley Winston. He's got 4 since he's come in the ballgame.
Good job by Winston. Head fake, get the big man off his feet, go right around him.
They throw it down on the block. They converge on him, throw it back to him again. They double team him again. Get it across. Almost lost it to the free throw line. And he's going to get the and one opportunity. That's Jace Holt.
And you know, Jace Holt is not a small young man.
Andrew Evers gets the foul. His third team fourth. One shot coming from Jace Holt. Misses the free throw. Missed everything. Well, he hit the glass. He just didn't hit the rim.
Yeah, he missed that terribly.
And Bobby, what you're seeing here, Bergman, they throw it down to the big man, and most of the time Manila collapses with 2 people on him, and then the man at the free throw line staying wide open.
Exactly.
So you got to pick your poison and which one you're going to do. Baltimore. There's a shot, and it's blocked. Here comes Bergman. Right down the floor with the left hand, missed the shot, but looking right there, Jace Holt. You talking about hustle, that kid up and down this floor.
Yeah, he is really hustling. He's giving you everything he's got. And once again, Hayden Jones affects the shot.
Almost loses the basketball. Burrows with it. Now he gives it back to Harrison. Harrison on the drive. He has his shot blocked. It's going to be out of bounds, and it belongs back to Manila.
Hey, you got to admire Hudson Harrison's drive there and his ability to not be a bit afraid to take the basketball right at Hayden Jones.
Baltimore with the basketball. There's another block. Then there's a foul. Foul's going to be on 22. That's Hayden Jones, his first for Bergman. Got 2 shots coming from Espenborough.
And I'm sure this is something that Coach Matheny's asked his players to focus on. Let's go with the big guy. Let's get in his chest. See if we can get him in foul trouble. Get him off the basketball court, and then makes it a different ball game when he's not there.
First free throw is up and good for Espenborough. We got one more coming. Sophomore for the Manila line. Makes both. 14-6. Manila trying to climb back in this with Bergman trying to extend the lead. Way out on the floor. Almost steal. They're going to call Harrison. It's going to be his second foul. Free throws coming. Free throws coming for Bergman.
Hudson Harrison's going to have to be careful. He's a leader on this floor for Manila, and he can't get into that foul trouble.
Bentley Hensley's going to shoot the free throws. First free throw's up and good. Good looking left-handed shot right there, Bobby. I mean, looking at, you don't see a whole lot of left-handers, but when you see them, they got some of the best form you've ever seen.
They do. They do usually have really good shooting form.
Makes both. Spin this lead back to 10, 16-6 with 1:30 left here in the first. Baltimore has has the biggest dribble up, throws it back out. Now there's another drive with the left hand, puts it up, no good. And the rebound comes to Bergman.
Jones just standing tall in there, making everything difficult for Manila in the lane.
Holt's going to drive the basketball. Finger roll is good. Number 10, Jace Holt. 9 points for Jace on the night.
He's doing a really good job.
3-point shots up, no good. Rebound comes to the Bergman Panthers, and they're on their way. Now they're going to reset it up. Coach Martin calling the play, yelling the play. He wants them to set it up. Legal screen on Bergman.
You're going to get 0, Beckett Keeter.
Yep, his first, team second. Ball will be back to Manila. Cars from Baltimore across the timeline. They're going to, it's right neck and neck between the shot clock and the game clock.
Yeah, there's very little difference in the two.
Baltimore goes to his right. Now here comes a 3-point shot. And it's good.
Boom.
It is good. Andrew Evers at the buzzer. After one, it is Bergman 18, Manila 9. We'll take a timeout. Be right back.
Owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC.
And we're back. They've already started. Right down to the left side is number 20. That's Burrow. He lays it off the glass and good.
Desmond Burrow doing a good job on the drive, using the offside hand, using his body to shield the defender. He can get to the goal unmolested.
Free throw line. They're going to reset it. Jace Holt way out on the floor with it. Throws it down on the block, and they converge on it. Double team, and it's a steal. Steal by Manila. Comes a 3-point shot, and it's good. Cut Duclaw hits the 3.
Manila's back within 4. Hayden Jones has got to quit bringing the basketball down on the block. Every time he brings it down to his waist, he makes himself the same size as the Manila defender.
And they throw it down to him. You know, I thought, Bobby, that was going to be thrown out of bounds. But tall as he is, he just went up and got it. Foul on Manila, number 11. That's Winston. That's his first, team first of the second quarter.
Now they're going to get Bentley Winston for the push in the back. But I got to tell you, I don't think that's a bad foul. What's Winston going to do? I mean, he's trying to keep him out of the lane, not allowing him to get deep.
There's the easy layup.
Nice pass.
They lost Jace Holt there. He lays it off the glass. Good. You know, that's another thing. You're worried so much about the number 22, Jones, that you lose sight of some other kids.
That's right.
Baltimore with the basketball. He dribbles to his left. Out back. He goes right down the lane, puts it up, and we got a foul.
They're going to get Jones.
The foul is on number 22. That's Hayden Jones. That's his second foul. Team first of the second quarter. Shoot 2 will be called for Baltimore.
And that's why Manila's going right at him. They're going right at his chest. They can get him in foul trouble. He's going to have to go sit down.
First free throw's up and good for Baltimore. He's got one more coming. Makes both. 4-point game, 20-16, 6:25 left here in the second quarter. And he's gonna drive. Puts it right down on the block with turnarounds up and good. Hayden Jones.
Jones is smart. He can do that all night. He never brought the basketball down. Caught it high, stayed high with it, made a bucket.
And there's a steal. Steal by Holt. He's right down the floor with a layup. Missed the shot though, and the rebound comes to Manila. And then what we got here? Tie-up. Tie-up belongs to Bergman.
Now Jace Holt caught that pass, or caught that, took that steal and was shot like it was shot out of a cannon. And then he was down the floor quick. Bergman just out hustling Manila right now.
Comes a three-point shot. No, he fakes it, strings it on the side of the baseline and makes a good two-point shot. Seb Akins. Sorry. Baltimore. Top of the key. That's Burrows. Now Burrows gonna look to drive. I thought about the three, and then they throw it away. Another throws it away.
Yeah, Burrows mad at himself. He knows he missed it there. Hayden Jones came out to try and affect the jump shot, and he's got Bentley Winston wide open. He just needs to get him the basketball.
Hensley's going to bring the ball down the court for Bergman. Coach Bo Martin calling the offense. Good ball movement. Then we're going to have a block. First. Foul is on 0. Carson Baltimore, his first, team second. They're going to take it out on the baseline.
The Manila faithful did not like that call.
Missed the shot, we're going to have a foul. Fouls on Wesley Jones, his first foul. Team third, 2 shots coming from Hayden Jones. Misses the first free throw. He's got one more coming. He's a senior for the Bergman Panthers, Hayden Jones. Bobby, wouldn't you just love to have that size?
Oh man, I was cheated.
Think about the wingspan, everything he's got. Missed the free throws there, but still, the kid's got all the tools.
He does. You'd like to see him turn around and dunk that basketball.
Yeah.
That way you get the hoop and the harm.
Gonna have a foul. Foul's on number 11. That's Ted Green. That's his first foul. Team second. And I guess they're gonna say it was on the floor.
Call it on the floor.
Thought it was in the act of shooting, but maybe not. Throws it up top of the key. Now gonna drive the lane, turn around, puts it up, no good, just missed it. Left it short, and Bergman's got the basketball. Here they come. He thought about a long three. Now he gives it to Hensley. Hensley just throws it up to, hey, it worked. Throws it up to Jones. It just went through his hands.
Just went through his hands. He's got to bring that down. Basketball's there. Good pass. Set play. Look good.
Bella's got the basketball. Way out on the floor. Now they're going to drive. Top of the key. Duclaw with the basketball. Trying to get it off. Good ball movement. Into the lane. And turn around. No good. Rebound comes to Bergman. Holt across the timeline with it. Now he's going to drive. Back top of the key. Thought about the three. Now he's going to drive. Throws it into the corner. Good ball movement by the Panthers.
And you can see they're working hard. They want to get the basketball on the block.
Another tie-up. Gonna belong to Manila. That's good defense.
Same thing goes for Jace Hope. Every time you bring that basketball down below your waist, you're giving every defender an opportunity to get their hands on it.
Manila with the basketball. 24-16, Bergman leading this one with 3:23 left. Right down the lane, there's a block. And they've got to run out. Hensley right on the other end, missed the shot, and then they're going to call the foul. Mercy.
The late call.
Fouls on 14, that's Newport, that's his first team, fourth.
And the
Bobby,
fans don't like it.
I'm not saying this, okay? I'm not saying this because we're commentators and we're going to call the ball game. But some of the bad press, the bad rap referees get is when a shot gets thrown up like that, it's like they're waiting to see if it goes in before they call the foul.
Well, and you know one of the things, and I'm sure this is part of why the Manila faithful are upset, you've got the official under the basket right there on top of the call. He doesn't make the call. The official out on the wing makes that call.
And we're going to have a push on Bergman. Going to be on 11. That's Friend. That's his second foul. Team third. And again, we're not going to criticize officials, folks.
No.
We don't do that. I'm just saying what you see a lot of and what people say when they think a call has been called late, it's because they think the referee's watching the play.
They do.
And if it goes in, they'll let it go.
Quite often what's happening is that official on the wing is waiting for the official under the goal to make the call.
Bob, if I don't know no better, I think he threw that to Jace Holt on purpose.
I think he threw it. Yeah, it looked like he passed it right to him.
It's like he said, hey, I'm going to give you one. That's all I'm going to give you. Top of the key, Manila. Two claws with it. He's going to drive. Now he's going to turn around and put the shot up. It's no good. Out of bounds off of Bergman. It's going to belong back.
And give Bentley Winston some credit right there. Working hard, not allowing Hayden Jones to get comfortable and just rebound the basketball. But, you know, people do get upset, Michael. They see that, and they think, man, why is he making the call and not the official closest to the play? Sometimes that official can't see the foul.
That's right.
You can see it from the backside.
They stepped on the sideline. Their turnover back to Bergman.
And Manila can't afford those unforced errors.
Bentley Hensley's going to bring it across the timeline for Bergman. Bergman leading this one 27-16, and there's a steal by Manila. Baltimore across the timeline with it. It's all about the three. Steps back, gives it to Baltimore. Baltimore's going to shoot the three. Back iron, no good. Battle for the rebound. Comes to Bergman. Jace Holt going to bring it across the timeline. He's had a great game for Bergman. Now Hensley with the left hand, misses the shot, and we got a whistle in the foul.
I tell you, Hensley likes driving that basketball.
Winston's going to get his second foul, team fifth. So free throws the rest of the way for Bergman. Hensley's going to shoot two. This is the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Junior for the Bergman Panthers is Bentley Hensley. One out of two this time. Bellows across the timeline. Gives it to Burrow. Burrow going to take it back to Baltimore. And there's a steal by Hensley. Left hand lays it off the glass. We're going to have a whistle and a foul. Foul's on 23. That's Wesley Jones, his second, team fifth. And then we've got a technical. Got a technical foul also. Bobby starting to unravel for Manila.
It is. Call a technical on Wesley Jones.
Yep, he got the foul and the technical. That's going to be his third foul.
Yep.
2 counted for Hensley. He's going to get 1 shot.
And then they'll shoot the technical.
Yep. Free throw's good.
Hensley's just going to stay there. He's going to shoot the technical as well. You know, Michael, I've always been impressed with the passion that the Manila Lions play with. These kids, they live and breathe basketball, and they play with so much energy and so much passion. Sometimes that passion overflows.
Free throw is good. Got one more coming on the technical. They're going to get the basketball. Makes it. That's a 5-point play right there, Bobby. Gets the 2, gets the free throw on the foul, hits the 2 technical. 5-point swing right there. And they're going to get the basketball.
And the basketball, that's the big thing. And the basketball. Manila's just got to calm down right here. You're not out of the basketball game. We've got a lot of basketball to play. Calm down and allow yourself to get back in the ball game.
And if you're Bergman, you want to take advantage of this, Bobby. You want to take advantage of this right here. It's a 5-point swing. It could be 7, it could be 8. Right down the lane, and it's going to be fouled.
You're going to get Bentley Winston.
It's his third foul. 2 shots coming again from Bentley Hensley. First free throw is up and good. One more coming. Makes both. That's a 7-point swing, Bobby.
7-point
swing right there. Harrison. Going to be on the floor. Foul. Fouls on Keeter. That's his second, team 4, so one more Manila be shooting.
That's what Hudson Harrison gives you. He's great with the basketball. Got great handles with the basketball. He can drive really well.
Inbounds it to Burrow. Now Burrow's going to look to drive. Top of the key, here comes a 3-point shot, and it is good. Andrew Everett, that's his second 3 of the night.
Best ball movement on offense I've seen all night for the Manila Lions.
Thought about the 3. Good give and go inside. It's no good. We got a whistle and a foul. I think he's at 14. Yep. B2 Claus, his second foul, team 5th. 2 shots coming from Doug Casey. Missed the first free throw. He's got one more coming.
And Doug Case for Bergman is not a small fella either. He's 6'4", so he poses problems for Manila as well.
1 for 2. Harrison with the basketball. There's a steal. Steal by Bergman. They're across the timeline. We're under a minute here before the half. Almost loses the basketball. Gets it over to the left elbow. Throws it down low. And misses the shot this time. Rebound comes to Manila.
And Doug Case catching the ball on the block. He's got to make that basket.
Now Harrison. Right down the lane with the reverse layup. Misses the shot. Rebound comes to Bergman. Here comes Hensley. He's going to hold it for the last shot. Comes a 3-point shot. And it is good. Go to the half. Bergman 39, Manila 19. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Ruff has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Ruff House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Ruff House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Ruff House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
When you grow up your whole life being a Seminole, there's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
Allen Elite Athletics is the premier training and competition facility located in Manila, Arkansas, built for athletes of all ages. Allen Elite Athletics is currently training basketball players. You can check them out on Facebook at Allen Elite Athletics. Be on the lookout for a brand new facility being built in Manila for 2026. Allen Elite Athletics is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Allen Elite Athletics. The grind tells the story. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, located at 1460 West Kaiser in Osceola, specializes in all your banking needs, including personal banking, online banking, business banking, savings accounts, loans, CDs, and IRAs. Bank Operations Manager Taylor Lucius prides himself in local banking and welcomes you with a smile. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. First National Bank of Eastern Arkansas, member FDIC. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions and our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Bugmobile of Arkansas, located at 408 South Walnut in Osceola, specializes in pest control and termite control for residential and commercial properties. Owner Oscar Gonzalez would be happy to come out and give you a free estimate. You can also contact Bugmobile at 870-563-6811. Bugmobile is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. BBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Fenter Physical Therapy has been providing sports injury prevention and treatment to students athletes throughout the Arkansas Delta since 2007. Fenter Physical Therapy serves the Mississippi County region with outpatient services in Osceola at 2981 West Kaiser Avenue. We provide physical therapy services for injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, workplace injury, and much more. Fenter Physical Therapy is strengthening the Delta. Let us strengthen you. Call us today at 870-738-8532. Fenter Physical Therapy is a proud sponsor of Osceola Seminole Athletics and the Seminole Nation.
Fox Remodeling, owned by Chris Fox, specializes in vinyl plank and laminate flooring, door and window installation, interior-exterior painting, kitchen and bath remodel, and everything in between. Fox Remodeling specializes in fencing and decking, full home remodel, cabinets and bathrooms. Give Chris Fox a call at 870-622-7004. One call, we do it all. Fox Remodeling is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Mark McClarty Toyota is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Marvin Love is a sales consultant with Mark McClarty Toyota and would love to earn your business. Marvin is offering a $500 discount to any purchaser who mentions the state tournament broadcast. You can contact Marvin at 501-753-0400 or sell at 501-680-0712. Marvin and his wife Carla are proud graduates of the Osceola class of 1979. Marvin says good luck to all teams and go Seminoles! Get ready for the 26th annual Osceola Heritage Music Festival May 15th and 16th in beautiful downtown Osceola, Arkansas. This year's festival will have bands from all genres, including country, blues and soul, rock and roll, and everything in between. This two-day family festival will include food trucks, merchandise vendors, and a kids zone. Follow us on Facebook at Osceola Heritage Music Fest or online at OsceolaHeritageMusicFestival.com for our concert lineup and ticket information. The Osceola Heritage Music Festival is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest's pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
It is one of the greatest rewards to live in Osceola, but it's because of the people.
There's a culture and a feel in a small community.
Osceola has a great village.
Osceola is starting to grow.
We have a historic downtown, which is super cute.
It's so much talent and so much that we have to offer to the world.
You truly have a sense of family and community when you live here.
If you move to Osceola, you will be surprised. It's all of the activities that you have.
At the end of the day, this town will come together and show you that we're about Osceola. We stand up for Osceola because we believe in Osceola, and it's all about Osceola for me.
And it is halftime here, game number 4, last game of the night between the Bergman Panthers and the Manila Lions. And at the half, it is 39-19, Bergman leading Manila. Look at the scoring just real quick. Bergman outscores Manila 18-9 in the first quarter, and then 21-10 in the second quarter. And Bobby, we saw in the second quarter it kind of unravel a little bit for Manila with that technical foul, and it kind of went south from there.
And you know, Manila, it's an intimidation thing. Hayden Jones has not really hurt him. He's only scored 6 points. He's blocked a few shots, but it's just the fact that he's standing there, and it's giving Manila fits on their dribble drive. They love to dribble drive the basketball to set up the outside shooting, and they can, listen, Manila can shoot the basketball. They can get back in this basketball game quickly with those three-point looks. But what they got to do is get out of their own head.
Lead score for Bergman, Bentley Hensley with 14, Jace Hope with 13. That's the leading scores for Bergman. For Manila, 6 points for Andrew Evers, 4 points for Bentley Winston, 4 points for Espen Burrow. 1 spot left guaranteed for the 3A state tournament. Is it going to be Bergman or is it going to be Manila? We've already seen the Bergman girls, the Newport boys, and the Mountain View girls have all punched their ticket. We got 1 guaranteed spot left. Yes, I'm sorry. Melbourne girls, I apologize. Melbourne girls, Newport boys, and Mountain View girls. I'm looking down at Bergman. I guess I just self-counted that point.
Yeah.
1 more spot. basketball to start this third quarter. A lot of ball movement. Goes right down to the big man on the block. He's going to miss the shot this time. Baltimore with the rebound. And there's a steal. Tried to get it over the top of the defense. It didn't work that time, but it was the right move. He just had to get a little higher.
It's still a good start defensively for Manila. You get a stop, get a little confidence built up. You're not out of the basketball game by any stretch of the imagination. Just got to continue to play defensively, get stops, and make shots.
Throws it down on the block once again. He lays it off the glass. Good. And it's Hayden Jones.
You can't let him get that deep on the block. You got to push him out.
Burrow with the basketball. He steps back, takes the three-point shot. It's short. They get the rebound. Now they're going to have to reset it. Harrison has it blocked.
Still like the confidence and I like the courage of Hudson Harrison, going in there and looking that big man down and putting the basketball up.
Gets it into Burrow. Burrow's going to look over the defense. From the free throw line, right down the lane, has it blocked. Yeah, they're going to have to fix the clock.
Shot clock's out again.
Well, I think he reset it and shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Yep. They go back to 11.
That's what it was.
Into the corner. Baltimore. Right down the lane. And he trapped. Well, they're going to call a foul.
Yeah.
I thought he traveled. 21's going to get the foul. That's Atkins, his team first in the third quarter.
It was a really nice pass on the baseline by Baltimore. I mean, he gets it to where he needs it. A chance to make a bucket.
Baltimore into Burrow. Burrow way out on the floor. He's going to look to drive at the free throw line. Take the shot. It's short.
I think Jace Holt got his hands on it.
Hensley with the basketball. He's way out on the floor for Bergman. Here's the pass down low. He just turns around, misses the shot that time, and the rebound comes to Manila.
Good defense by the line.
Good ball movement by Manila right down the lane, puts it off the glass. Good. That is number 21. That's Andrew Evers.
Good job, Andrew Evers. Don't go too deep. Don't give him an opportunity to come out and get the block. Get the basketball out before he gets there.
Three-point shot coming. No good. And Manila throws it inbounds. They're right down the floor. Missed the shot. We got a whistle and a foul on Bergman.
I think they're going to get Keeter.
Yep. It's going to be his third foul. Team second. Got two shots coming from Andrew Evers. First free throw is up. Good. He's got one more coming. Makes both.
Manila doing what they need to do to get back in the basketball game. You're going to see some pressure now, a little full court pressure.
And they break it easily. Good job there by Bergman until they can handle the basketball.
I think they've seen a press before.
I promise you. Hensley with the basketball. Gets it up to Holt. Holt's got it. Now Keeter. Good pass to Holt. Comes the shot. No good. Rebound comes from Manila. Carson Baltimore with the basketball. Drives to his right. Right down the lane with the right hand. Misses the shot. We got a whistle and a foul. Foul's on 21. That's Atkins. His second foul. Team third. Two shots coming from number 0. That's Carson Baltimore.
That's a good look from Carson Baltimore. He knows he's got his defender on the hip and takes him straight to the bucket.
First free throw is up and good for Carson Baltimore. He's got one more coming. He's a senior for the Manila Lions. Makes both.
Manila slowly whittling into this lead.
Setting the press up one more time. Gets it in the middle. Now they're going to have numbers. Holt right down the lane, missed the layup. And Manila's got the rebound. Baltimore. Goes it back to Burrow. Burrow's top of the key. Here comes the three-point shot from Burrow. It's no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Bergman. They cross court to Hensley. Hensley's across the timeline with it. Jones now over here to Keeter. Keeter's going to set the offense up. Now Jones plays it off the glass. Good. That is Nate Jones. That's what Bergman needed. They need to stop the bleeding.
But Manila's still doing a good job defensively. They just can't let him get that deep in the box.
Going to reset it with Baltimore. Baltimore's looking over the defense. Dribbles to his left. And there's a foul. Foul's on 21. That's Atkins. That's his third foul. Team fourth.
He's into the offensive player with his body, and that's been called all night. They're going to continue to call it.
Manila's going to inbound on the sideline. Harrison with the basketball. He tries to lay it up, and it's blocked. Here comes the run out by Bergman. They're going to have the and one opportunity. Holt. Foul's going to be on Baltimore. It's his second foul. Team first in the third quarter. Chase Holt's going to have the 2 points and the and one opportunity.
And Holt is an engine that drives this Bergman Panther basketball team.
Misses the free throw. Rebound comes to Manila. Here comes Baltimore. Across the timeline with it. He's going to try to drive the lane. Cut him off. Now they're going to give it to Burrow. Now Burrow looks. The turnaround. No good. Rebound by Manila. Puts it up off the floor. It's no good. And the rebound comes to Bergman. Here they come. Way out on the floor is Hensley. Over to Keeter. Back to Hensley. Thought about the three. Holt's going to take the three. It is good. Jay Holt.
Just when you start building back into this and cutting into that lead, Bergman gets on a little hot streak.
Lions with the basketball. Trying to find an open shot. Bergman doing a good job on defense. There's Baltimore with the right hand. He's going to miss the shot. We got a whistle and a foul. Foul on number 11. That's Friend. That's his third foul. Team fifth. Free throws the rest of the way for Manila. Shoot 2 right now is Carson Baltimore.
And that's what you want to see out of Carson Baltimore. Dribble drive downhill. He does a really good job with it.
Missed the first free throw. He's got one more coming. He is a senior for Manila. One out of 2 for Carson. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. Back after word from our sponsor.
Moroi Landscaping Services is a full-service landscaping and design company located in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with over 25 years of experience. Services include landscape renovation and design, irrigation installation, maintenance and repair, commercial and residential maintenance services, and much, much more. Owned by Osceola natives Brent and Heather Richardson, they are proud supporters of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. You can contact them at 870-273-9560. Moroi Landscaping Services say, Go Seminoles!
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
And we are back. 48-26. Bergman leading. They get the basketball, full court press. They get it across the sideline, throw it to the big man, down on the block. He lays it off the glass, and good, Hayden Jones. .24 lead for Bergman. Mella drives the lane, the turnaround jumper's up and good. Duclaw. Cut Duclaw.
Doing a good job in getting in there and not being intimidated. Bergman's going to take the air out of the basketball and try to shorten the basketball game.
Don't blame him a bit. Smart move. They're going to have an offensive foul on number 22, Jones. That's his third foul. Can't shoot two on that because it's offensive.
Jones trying to get position down on the low block.
You can't shoot on that. You can't. It's an offensive foul.
That's what the Bergman coach is saying.
Yeah, well, they got to get together on it.
Yep. They get it right.
Folks, I know you're saying the same thing. When it's 5 fouls, it's automatic free throws. But if the foul comes offensively, you do not get to shoot.
You don't get to shoot.
That's just rules. I don't make them up. It took me a long time to figure that out, too, because I'm thinking, well, that's a 6th foul. Well, it's an offensive foul, so only on the defensive foul that happens. The rules of the game, I know. Right down the lane with the right hand. This time he has it blocked. Here comes Hope for Bergman. Into the corner to Hensley. Hensley takes it back out of his friend. Friend's going to reset it. Peter on the right. I call it the right elbow. It's way out top there. Now Hensley's going to set it up. Friend thought about the three. Now he's going to give it back. There's Hope.
Good defense by the Lions.
Here comes the three-pointer, and it is good.
Wow. The good defensive stand there by the Manila Lions. They were playing really good defense and just leave the open shot out up top.
There's going to be a foul on number 10. That's Chase Holt. That's his first. Ran through the screen that time. 2 shots coming.
Yeah, you just can't run through it. You gotta either go over it or under it.
Skaggs gonna shoot 2. Makes the first free throw. Got one more coming. Makes both. 7.2 left here in this third quarter. Get it into Hensley.
Harrison on
Harrison
steal.
got to shoot it. 3 at the buzzer. No good. Into 3. Bergman 53, Manila 30. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
PBE Enterprises is happily serving Northeast Arkansas and the surrounding areas. They offer landscaping, professional moving and hauling, fireworks, event rental space, and rental properties. We also rent out tables, tents, and chairs for your backyard and family gatherings. Owners Derek Mitchell, Frederick Rattler, and Rodriguez Alexander are also alumni and proud supporters of the Seminole Nation. You can contact them at 314-942-6582. BBE Enterprises is a proud supporter of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. Delta Brew Coffee Company, located at 1488 West Kaiser in Osceola, is open Monday through Friday from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. until 12 p.m. Delta Brew specializes in espresso drinks, energy drinks, classics, milkshakes, kids drinks, muffins, and breakfast sandwiches. Delta Brew also has gift cards for all your special occasions in our new coffee trailer serving all of Northeast Arkansas. Delta Brew is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
Start of the fourth quarter. Bergman 53, Manila 30. Bergman trying to punch their ticket to the 3A State Tournament next week in Osceola. With that win, they'll get there here tonight. Baltimore. Reverse layup did not go. Rebound comes to Bergman. To reset it into the corner. They thought about the three. Now Friend's going to reset it to Hensley. Hensley way out on the floor with it. Over to the left side. Now they put it down on the block. They double team, and he just goes right around him and lays it off the glass. That's Hayden Jones. Baltimore. High arching shot doesn't go. Then they're going to call a foul. Foul's on 14, Duclaws. That's his third foul. Team first this fourth quarter.
And Manila's still playing hard. And still, you still got some life left in you. These senior kids, they want to go out giving it their all. It's just Bergman's been too much so far tonight.
Full court press for Manila. Hensley gets across the timeline. Gets it to Holt. They're going to turn it back to Friend. Friend's top of the key. Now to Keeter. Back to Friend. Keeter way out on the floor. Now they throw it down to Jones. And he gets it stolen. Here comes Hudson Harrison. Misses the shot. We're going to whistle the foul. Foul's going to be on number 10. That's Jace Holt. His second, team first. 2 shots coming from Hudson Harrison.
Again, Hudson Harrison fearless. Right into the body of Jace Holt, picking up that foul. It's what he does so good.
Missed the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Senior for this Manila Line basketball team is number 2, Hudson Harrison. Misses both. Rebound comes to Bergman. Across the timeline they come.
Manila looking to trap. They're trying to find a trap. Turn them over.
Almost a steal. It's on the floor. And it's a timeout. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. Back after word from our sponsors.
The Rough House, owned by Jeff and Tiffany Costner, specializes in dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. The Rough House has 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. The Rough House is a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Go by and see Jeff and Tiffany at 625 Arkansas 18 in Manila, or call them at 870-570-0294. Don't forget to check out the Rough House Express self-serve pet wash is located in Manila and Brooklyn. The Rough House is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola.
And we are back. 55-30. 25-point lead for Bergman. Over Manila, 6:12 left in this ball game. Bergman's going to have it on the baseline. 18 on the shot clock. Here comes a three-point shot from Hensley. It is good. Bentley Hensley. A foul on Hensley on the other end. It's his first, team second. Manella's got the ball on the baseline. Folks, don't forget, semifinals tomorrow. Semifinals action starting at 4 o'clock. 4 games again tomorrow night. Semifinal action tomorrow night. Inbounds it to Burrow. Gives it to Baltimore. Baltimore at the free throw line. Puts it up, no good. And it's going to be saved into Bergman. Holt across the timeline.
Manila working really hard, looking for the trap, trying to turn them over. No quitting this Manila Line basketball team.
Out of bounds, and it belongs back to Manila on the turnover. Manila's going to have the basketball. 5:29 left in this ball game. All Bergman, 58-30. Burrow with the basketball and loses it going up, and it's a steal by Bergman. Friend with the basketball. Brings it across the timeline. And there's a foul. Austin Baltimore is going to get his third foul. Team second.
You know this Manila basketball team and their faithful are just sick about the situation they're in right here, but you can't lose sight of the fact they've had a successful season. These kids are still playing hard.
Got a foul. Hudson Harrison will get his third foul. Team third. Long three-pointer is no good. Rebound comes to Manila. Here comes Hudson Harrison. Right down the lane with the left hand. Lays it up. It's good.
Nice.
And Bobby, we have to say that it's been a long season for Manila. With the tragedies they had with the students and all the prayers and things, it's been a long season for them.
It has.
And they don't want to lose this game here tonight, but Dupaul gets his fourth foul. Team fourth. Shooting two is Chase Hope.
You're right, Michael. They fought through a lot of adversity this year. Certainly, our prayers go out to those folks that were involved in the accident. And it's been a rough one for these kids, and they've shown themselves to be quality human beings at every turn. They love watching them play, the hustle and the grit. It's just, it's a lot of fun to watch them get out here and get after it. You hate that it's going to end this way, but Manila's got everything to be proud of this group right here.
No doubt about it. 1 for 2 for Jace Hope. Extends this lead 61-32. Baltimore had the shot partially blocked. Ball's on the floor. And then we're going to have a jump ball. Bergman will have it.
Hutch Duclaw is laying on the floor, and he looks up to the official and asks him for a hand up. And the referee just looked at him.
Man.
That's terrible.
Terrible right there. Holt with the basketball. Gives it to Hensley. Now to Holt. Into the corner. That's good defense right there for Manila.
Danton Skaggs doing a real good job on Doug Case.
Here comes a three-point shot. In and out, no good. Rebound comes to Bergman. They're across the timeline with it. Hensley with the basketball. He's going to take the three-point shot. It's good. Timeout on the floor. Timeout by Bergman. We're going to take a timeout with them. Back after word from our sponsors.
You grow up your whole life being a Seminole. There's nothing like it.
To be a Seminole
is that pride. I believe purple and gold.
We fight for Osceola in the Seminole. Our sports program has always been the highlight of the school district, but I don't want that to overshadow the fact that we have some very educated kids.
Athletics and clubs, when people have specific roles, that's what life is.
We're teaching them to be leaders. Use the leadership skills that you've learned. Take those skills with you.
The Rivercrest School District is a proud sponsor of the 3A-2 Regional in Manila and the 3A State Tournament in Osceola. We believe in Rivercrest's pride, hard work, and student success both on and off the court. At Rivercrest, we focus on strong academics, competitive athletics, and a culture where students are known and supported. Rivercrest is now accepting school choice applications. We want you to join a district where pride runs deep and success is expected.
And we are back. Sorry about that. Carson Baltimore hits the three, but they didn't give us a full minute. Good shot by Carson Baltimore there. Bergman driving the lane. And he walks with the basketball.
Yes, he did. You know, we talked about shoes earlier, Mike, and I'm looking down there and Mason Hayes has got some neon billboards on his feet.
Yeah, oh yeah. They like the neon, I'll tell you, it's a new thing. Runner for Evers is good. Now Bergman from the free throw line. No good. Battle for the rebound, and it comes to Manila. Burrow with the basketball down the lane. Gets it blocked, but Manila gets it back. Turnaround jumper's no good. Rebound comes to Manila again. Those at the Burrow top of the key. He thought about the three. Now he's going to take a short jumper, and it's good. Espen Burrow.
Nice ball fake there by Espen Burrow.
They're going to try to get players in, what they're trying to do here.
Yep.
All the seniors coming out for Manila.
That's a good showing there by Manila. Getting some of their players in that don't get to play a lot. Bergman's basketball on the side out. They've cleaned off their bench and put a bunch of players in. The three-point shot by Bergman, no good, rebounded by Manila. Manila with the basketball. Three-point shot up, no good by Grayson Wells. Manila gets the rebound. Wells has the basketball again. He's going to fire again. No good. Rebounded by Bergman. They're out down the floor, and there's two. Mason Hayes, I talked about his shoes. Now he shows that he can really get up and down the floor with a layup. We got a Bergman player down, injured. Looks like maybe he got the wind knocked out of him. He's back on his feet, and they're going to get him off the floor. It looks like an arm. Looks like his elbow's bothering him. That's Caden Owens. He's going to go have a seat on the bench. Maybe a funny bone that looks like it's just, looks like he landed on it pretty hard. Hutch Duclaw goes to the hole and picks up two. 66-41 with 35 seconds left to go in the basketball game. Bergman with the basketball. Evan Berry has the basketball, looking to pass. Gets it back to Ryan Bauer. And there's the shot. Oh, shot by Brady Phillips. Three ball up and good. 69-41. 12 seconds to go in the basketball game. Another big three by Manila. By Grayson Wells, no good. Bergman rebounds the basketball, and they're going to run this thing out. And that is the end of the ball game. Bergman with the big win, 69-41 over Manila. Bergman is going to get to play the Seminoles, Osceola Seminoles, tomorrow night at 8:30 right here in Manila High School gym, Manila Line Gym. And we look at the unofficial scoring. It looks like for Bergman, Jace Holt had 19. Hayden Jones with 14. Bentley Hensley with 20. Bentley Hensley hits 3 threes. Holt had 1 3. They did a great job tonight. Bergman came into play, controlled the basketball game. Hayden Jones is such a force on the inside. He's a mountain down there, and even when he's not affecting the ball game by hitting shots or blocking shots, he is still a force on the inside. It's a kind of an intimidation factor. It makes it hard for the other team to drive the lane. And again, we see the players come together at center court, have a prayer. The sportsmanship in this tournament has been great. The Manila Lions with a successful season this year. You hate to see them go down and go out. We enjoy Coach Matheny. He's been so good to us here, and we hate to see their season end. The folks, we're going to go down to Michael with our player of the game, Jace Holt.
All right, we're here with the player of the game. This is number 10, Jace Holt. I got you unofficially for 19 tonight, but just talk a little bit about this ball game. You know, once y'all got started, it was hard to keep you down here tonight. Defense played a big role in that, but you were real patient on offense. Just talk a little bit about the flow of the ball game.
Keeping it fast pace, getting in transition, getting going. When we get going, it's hard to stop us. I think teams struggle, especially with having that big man in there, just getting it going down the floor. It's hard for teams to stop us.
Yes, and that's exactly what I was going to lead into next. You know, when you got big 22 Hayden Jones down there, they like to double team. That leaves the player at the free throw line or places like that wide open. Let's talk a little bit about that philosophy and how it gets you a lot of wide open shots.
Having him down there, it's big. I mean, he draws a lot of help. That leaves, coach draws it up, puts me at the high post. He just kicks to me. If it's not open, someone help in, kick out, and that's just flow of our offense.
Yes, sir. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow night. Thank you, sir. Thank you, yes. Bo Martin, head basketball coach for the Bergman Panthers. Coach, what a game here tonight. You got started fast, and once you got out front, you didn't let them come back. Just talk a little bit about this game and the flow and how you thought it went.
Yes, sir. So, first of all, we just want to give glory to God. We're so grateful and blessed to have this opportunity to be here. But, yeah, man, I'm so proud of my kids. I've got a really, really special group of seniors mixed with some underclassmen, and I challenged them to be ready to play tonight. Manila's got a great team, and Coach Matheny does a great job. We knew they were going to be ready, and I was really, really proud of just being ready to go tonight. Yes, sir.
Coach Martin, you get the monkey off your back now. A lot of people talk about that first game in regional because you have to get that game to get into the state tournament. So just talk a little bit about if that was ever in play of the thought in this game and what you're going to do to get ready for Osceola tomorrow night.
Yeah, we do our best. We don't talk about that stuff a whole lot. We just try to trust the process and treat each game just like we treat practice every day. We bust our butt on defense, do the simple things, do the little things, and we just tell them that the scoreboard will take care of itself. And it certainly helps. We've been here, and so a lot of these guys have experience of being on this stage, and I think that's played a big part as well.
Coach, congratulations on the big win tonight. Got a big game against Osceola tomorrow night. Good luck in the semifinals.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Coach Bo Martin, head basketball coach for Bergman. Back to you, Bobby.
All right, folks, we're back here in Manila at the regional basketball tournament. We're going to look at what our action is going to be like tomorrow night or tomorrow. We've got several. We'll have 4 basketball games tomorrow. Everyone that advanced today. First ball game will be at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's going to be the Bergman Lady Panthers against Melbourne. They'll play at 4 p.m. Manila Lady Lions and Mountain View Lady Yellow Jackets will play at 7 p.m. That's your girls' brackets. Bergman, Melbourne, Manila, and Mountain View advance. And then on the boys' side, we'll have Rivercrest and Newport at 5:30. The Rivercrest Colts and the Newport Greyhounds will get together at 5:30. And then the nightcap is the Bergman Panthers and the Osceola Seminoles get together at 8:30 tomorrow night to advance this tournament further. Had some great games today. We had a really good time. Just enjoyed what we had here. We're looking forward to tomorrow. There's going to be some great action tomorrow. I'm going to tell you, those girls' games are going to be fun to watch.
No doubt about it, Bobby. Just like you said, you set it up for us for tomorrow. You know, we know exactly what we're going to be doing. We got 4 games again, and hey, I'm going to tell you, if it's any indication of how these games went today, tomorrow's going to be something else. I'm just going to tell you.
It's going to be a fun time, and these kids are going to come to play hard. You know, everybody's going to feel good about, you know, where they're at. They know that they're already in the state tournament. They're there. They know they're going to Osceola next week. They're going to get to play some more basketball no matter what happens tomorrow. You live on, you're going to play some more basketball. So these games should be fun to watch.
Yes, and you know, looking at it, Bobby, just real quick, most of these teams have seen each other. They've battled it out in their own conference. The girls' game's going to be like that except for the Manila Mountain View game. That's going to be 2 they hadn't seen. But Rivercrest and Newport, they've played each other numerous times this year.
Yep.
It's going to be another opportunity this time for maybe Rivercrest to try to knock off Newport. You know, it can happen. You see how Jaden Young comes out tomorrow.
It all depends on how healthy Jaden Young is. You know, when he started the basketball game last night, he was a little bit timid on that knee. You could see him, you know, kind of feeling it out. Am I going to be able to go on this thing? And then as the game wore on, he built confidence. By the end of the basketball game, you know, he was playing like his old self, like his former self. That bodes well for Rivercrest. If he can continue that, Newport's got their hands full tomorrow night.
And then the nightcap tomorrow night.
It's the big one.
Bergman and Osceola. They've seen each other every year in the regional, it seems like. They got us last year, made us the 3 seed coming out because we had to play flipping to get to the 3 seed after that. So Bergman, they know each other. Coach Martin, he knows Osceola. Coach Basemore, he knows Bergman. So it's going to be a game tomorrow night of who plays better and who handles the basketball, because I'm going to tell you, they're going to be up and down this floor tomorrow night.
And, you know, I think, and we talked about this earlier, but I think that's the recipe for success for Osceola. You got to make Bergman run the floor. You know, you can't let him sit static in that half-court offense and feed Mr. Jones down low, because he'll eat you alive like he did tonight. You got to make him run. You got to get him tired. You got to get him out of their game, and I think Osceola's capable of that. But they're going to have to play discipline, and they're going to take care of the basketball.
Bergman and Melbourne seen each other numerous times this year. It can go either way. I'm just going to tell you, both of them teams can play the game. And then Manila and Mountain View. Saw Mountain View put on a clinic here tonight. You know Manila's going to pressure them. It's going to be a good matchup to see who can handle each other tomorrow night on all 4 of these games.
You know, and out of that girls' bracket, you got the 4 best teams in these semifinal games. I'm telling you, it flushed out just the way the seeding said it would and the way it should. And those are going to be ball games. I mean, they are going to be absolute battles. You know, I say it all the time. You know, we talk about it. You know, girls play harder than boys in my estimation. They really get after it. And listen, folks, I am in no way saying that these boys aren't playing hard. Please don't take it that way.
Here comes the hate mail.
No, I know. Please don't take it that way. But when you watch girls basketball, they just leave it all out there, the emotion that they play with. Those 2 ball games tomorrow night are going to be must-see TV. I'm telling you, they're going to be great ball games. They're going to be excellent. There's going to be a lot of good basketball tomorrow, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
I want to thank Oscar Gonzalez for doing all of our engineering work here tonight. We appreciate him so much. He's the one that runs the commercials, keeps everything straight, and makes sure he knows when to come back in when we go out. Does an excellent job. Good to have my buddy back tonight. Gage Eflin back with us, feeling a lot better after being sick, and he's back on the camera tonight. We appreciate him so much for being here. Glad to know he's feeling better. And Bobby, I got to do this. I just got to do it because one, it's a job that nobody even thinks about. But my wife sits at home and monitors us, and we call that a moderator. And what she does, she sits there and she makes sure the sound's right. Are we blurry somewhere on the screen? And you know, we can look at these monitors up here, but that's an important job. And I'm going to tell you, she'll send messages and tell you that the camera don't look right or the camera view ain't right, and that's what you got to have, because most of the time you got those people in what's called 18-wheelers out behind the building and the trucks.
Yeah.
And they're the ones moderating everything, but my wife sits at home and helps us out so much, and it means the world to me, because there's times, we might not know the sound's off.
Right.
And if I'm trying to watch Facebook and let's watch the comments, sometimes it don't work like that. And she's already texted me saying, hey, something's wrong with the sound. So, hey, she's got an important job too, and we appreciate her for being at home and helping us out.
You got to go home and live with her. I don't. Melissa Eflin ain't a blessed thing we can do about that vent. It's hanging up there in the ceiling. It's bolted up. I couldn't move it if I wanted to. Just saying.
Hey, that's a conversation for another day.
That is. I agree.
Hey, we'll be back here tomorrow. 4 o'clock, first game here from Manila tomorrow. Want to thank everybody watching us on Facebook, everybody on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching.